Hello everyone, guess what? We're still not ready. So, I am going to be entertaining you. And also I feel like a complete douchebag that we're not ready. We ran into a bunch of trouble. None of us has slept literally in days, but we're going to make it up to you. I don't know how to invite anyone else in here, and I feel kind of weird talking to myself, but like I'm also trying to buy time for the other guys. But if anyone has any development questions, any questions about their game, looking for any advice or anything like that, feel free to ask. I'll answer anything free of charge. Actually, I have no idea how to read your comments either. This is going to be a great stream. You can already tell. Let's see. I'm trying to see. Somebody say something. Let me see if I can see comments. By the way, if I can like give this link out and someone totally come in here with me, you can be my buddy. Let's see. Doesn't look like it's updating. Alright, there's 20 people watching me do nothing. Someone join this goddamn room. I posted a link. They're putting the finishing touches on the video. So I'll go ahead and mention there's all kinds of crap you guys have never seen before. I don't know if you guys saw all of the press and the podcasts we've been doing lately, but we actually leaked the Kickstarter stretch goals quite a bit early because some of them are really crazy. Because, you know, we're already pretty ambitious, crazy fuckers to want to bring a game to the Sega Dreamcast, you know? So we figured that we would just go all out on Kickstarter because people already think we're crazy. I'm trying to get to the questions. Are you guys seeing this through Hangout or on YouTube? Because I'm on Hangout and I don't see anyone talking yet. There's a whole shit ton of you watching this that I can see. Let's see. I'm actually going to go to the Kickstarter page and start explaining some of it without actually letting you see it. Just to make you want it extra badly. Because we're totally going to be late on it, and then we're still going to ask for your money. Sorry. But it's totally going to be worth it. If it'll ever load, it will be. 1 sec. I'm trying to get to my YouTube channel to see if there's people actually leaving comments that I can read. Because there's no way there's like 30-something of you watching this with no one. Oh, hey, Matt Thompson. Hey, join video, Holmes. Don't be shy. I look like shit. I've been up for like 4 days straight. Not 4 days straight, but many days on caffeine, amphetamine, and nicotine. Hey, Austin. Hey, Idea. Nice to meet you. Alright, so since we're not actually releasing it yet, let me at least start talking about some stuff. So we totally did already leak a bunch of the stretch goals because they were really ambitious and really audacious, but we had a lot of really cool ideas, I think. So like for us, I don't know if you guys knew, but we actually quit our jobs to work on this Kickstarter, so hopefully we, don't wind up living under a bridge and we can actually make this game and we don't have to go back to work and give up this nice lifestyle of literally coding all day and all night trying to fund a project. It's actually harder doing this than it was working, believe it or not. Hard to believe. But let me find the stretch goals. Okay. So in case you guys didn't know, the base funding level that we announced on YouTube is $150,000, which is basically enough that Tyler and I can work full-time on ES, which is literally the only way that we'll feel like we can do this game justice and commit to a project of this scale without being one of those asshole teams that take all your money and then, don't actually make a game. That'd be douchebaggy. Hey, Austin Ledbetter, welcome to the party. Feel free to jump in the actual stream, someone. Be brave. Join the Hangouts test team member. By the way, I'm Kinetic. Dude, I know who you are, Kinetic. You were on the team for a while. I didn't just forget someone who used to be on the dev team. That'd be a little douchebaggy. Hey, Benjamin. Hello? Turns out my volume is down. Benjamin, Kinetic, Matt, Broseph. Okay, well, alright. They have chat only. Alright, so anyway, back to the thing. So 150K because both Tyler and I had to quit our jobs, which, by the way, we were making a lot more than 150K would pay for. And then we also have to be able to pay our artists, or at least prevent them from starving to death, although they will only be eating ramen noodles. So that's basically what it would take to fund the project for me, Tyler, and some artists basically living off of ramen noodles and probably wiping our asses with coffee filters. But you'll never hear us complain if we actually make that goal. So that's the basic one. Oh, I heard something. Questions. You've been refreshing Kickstarter for the past 10 minutes. I know. I'm trying to buy you time. Tyler and I are the only full-time developers right now, which kind of sucks. Actually, Dan is here from, he flew out from Britain, and we just had Leandro here who flew out from Russia just to help us prepare for this Kickstarter. Like, he literally took 4 weeks of vacation to fly out here, and he's been up all goddamn night for, like, weeks now preparing for this and just deving on the game. We're the only full-time ones right now because we can't afford anyone else. And we literally can't afford to be full-time either. This was a complete gamble quitting our jobs, but it was something that I don't know if we believed in it or we just wanted to believe in it, but we'll see if it pays off. Hopefully it does. Our username on Kickstarter, dude, I think it's just Elysian Shadows. It hasn't launched yet. I'm literally like sitting here trying to buy time for the guys in the back room to finish solving whatever Adobe Premiere rendering issues they're having. I'm taking one for the team. But I believe it is Elysian Shadows. Jerowin Wilmeek. Yes, I can read that. If you can hear me, why don't you jump in chat, brosif? And like I said, while I'm talking, feel free to ask anything remotely. Oh my God, there are 56 fucking people watching me talk to myself to buy the rest of the team time for a Kickstarter. Oh, that's funny. But like I said, if anyone like wants to talk about anything even remotely intellectually stimulating, you want to ask me anything, I'm working on my master's in GPU programming and GPU architecture, and I also happen to be an accomplished YouTube narcissist and game developer. So if you need any advice or you're wondering anything programming-wise or you want to know how we did the dynamic lights, literally right now is the time to ask because I feel bad because we're asking for your money and we're late on the Kickstarter. So you might want to take advantage of that. So anyway, back to the project itself, like I was saying. Buying time. 150K is the base goal. Then after that, 170K is New Game Plus. For those of you who don't know what that is, basically that's where after you beat the game, you have the option to play through the game again, keeping all the shit that you got when you beat it, which is really cool for a completionist, and it's actually fun as hell to go back through games when like you have the most badass weapons and armor, and you keep leveling your characters, and you're not starting over, and you pretty much just rape everything. Not to mention, well, we are not a game where you will miss something and you'll never be able to get it again, because that pisses me off. But for games that are retarded like that, that can help with that, because you can play New Game Plus and you have a second chance to get that weapon or sword. Benjamin Loresk, getting cam ready, just a sec. You know, there are 57 viewers in here, and if you actually have the balls to jump in this chat with a cam, I will give you a free digital copy of ES on the platform of your choice. No shit. Get your ass in here. Alright, back to the buying time for the Kickstarter. Can you guys tell I haven't slept and that I'm fucking delirious? It's cool though. I code very well like this. Let's see. So we were at New Game Plus, and I can't find the fucking window. Dude, there's like 20 people tweeting me asking me for a link to this stream, and I'm like, you know, go to YouTube maybe. Alright, okay. After 170 plus is 200,000 boss attack mode. This is actually pretty cool, because this isn't like, oh, you beat the game, you can literally go back and fight like the same bosses in sequence over and over and over for like absolutely no reason. So what we want to do is, as you, oh my god, what do you want on Facebook? Oh, it's my mom asking for a link to this chat. I don't know if I want to give it to her. She's going to see her son trying to entertain everyone because his team has not finished uploading their Kickstarter video. And her son quit his job to do this. Alright, I gave her the link. So anyway, our version of boss attack mode, it's a little cooler than that. So as you beat bosses, you basically earn the ability to go back and fight them whenever you want. But you actually do gain levels, you gain experience, you're able to grind for loot from that. And it's kind of accessible through a menu, as in like, I feel like beating this guy's ass right now. And not only do you actually have high scores, but in-game there's tiers and ranks to where there's exclusive armor and weapons that you can only get through playing like the kind of side questy stuff, which is boss attack mode. So it's more of like a side quest, and it's something you can do throughout the game, and it's actually not a bad way to level your characters. 220,000. I'm mathematically retarded right now. Is multi-language pack, which is where we're going to translate ES to Spanish, French, German, Portuguese, and Japanese by people who are absolutely not us, because we don't speak any of those languages, because we speak American. Hey, did that dude join the chat yet that I'm bribing with games and shit? 60 people here. So for you new guys who didn't know, the team is not ready yet. They're still trying to fix technical difficulties with the video codec. Like, we worked on this awesome video like all night, and like they're encoding it and it's lossy and looks like shit. My laptop has a cam. I'm starting it. I don't believe you. I do not believe you. We'll see if you have the balls to join. All right, multi-language pack, whatever. After that, 2,500 or Jesus Christ, 250,000 is where PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and Wii U support are introduced all at one tier. It really pisses me off to no end when Kickstarters will actually have the PS4, Xbox One, and Wii U as separate tiers that are like building on each other. It's like the developers have taken it upon themselves to rank the current generation consoles for you, when like, you know, whatever console you like most is what you like most, and like the statistical likelihood of most people giving a shit of any one console at the given point in time is pretty low. So I hate Kickstarters that do that. So basically, we've lumped them all together. If you hit 250,000, you get PS4, Xbox One, and Wii U all in one tier. And then next up is 260,000, which we've basically taken the same approach with the 3DS and PS Vita. I don't know how many of you guys know, but we actually have a publishing deal with Watermelon Games. They're the guys who... Timer is at 0. Where's my money at? Fuck you, Dan. Don't Facebook message me when I'm trying to stream. Yeah, we have a publishing deal with our good friends Watermelon, who are the guys behind Pure Solar and Pure Solar HD. They're going to be helping us distribute Elysian Shadows in physical form on the Dreamcast and deluxe editions, which are absolutely fucking badass. I'm about to get into that. But anyway, they've also offered support, whether it's developer support or just helping us get the dev kits for basically every other modern platform. So this isn't really like one of those stretch goals where like, oh, you give me 250K and like I will like try to get this on this console when I have no experience whatsoever and I don't know dick all about coding for embedded software or embedded hardware or any of these consoles. Yeah, we kind of know what we're doing a little bit. Did someone just join? Starting Chrome. There are 65 fucking people watching this broadcast. I feel really bad for you guys. Oh crap, I forgot to check the other comments. Sorry guys, there's like 2 giant things of comments because the people who are in chat have like their own comments. Let's see. Where's this Hangout stuff? Or am I typing in the chat at the moment? Jeroen Wilmink, you're typing in the chat. You're in it. Philip Link, Antona, set the Kickstarter page live. I can't. I'm buying time for that. Very soon. Out of curiosity, what kind of job were you working at before you quit to go full-time game development? Can't get on chat. I'm at work. I was a full-time network engineer. Basically, I worked on fiber optic routing equipment, writing embedded software for basically like network protocols and network stacks and things like that within it. And it was nice. It was a cool job. I got to kind of work with both hardware and software, and it was really low-level and embedded work, which is what I'm into. But, you know, I am a little bit more invested in my own personal projects, and I didn't really feel like I was, I don't know. I really hope my old bosses are not watching this stream because I love them, but I didn't really feel like I was getting the most out of the job. I didn't feel the same sense of, what's the word I'm looking for? I hope they're not here. The same sense of challenge as I feel with Elysian Shadows. Like, one of the things that's always kept me interested in our own project is the fact that we've introduced like the dynamic lighting, dynamic shadows, the rigid body physics. There's always been a way for me to explore and push myself as an engineer and intellectually, and it's always been like a creative outlet for me. In a way that also, I'm not necessarily a creative guy, and I know I'm completely tangential as shit right now, but I haven't slept and I'm totally buying time for everyone else. But like, I'm not really a creative kind of guy, and it's been really nice with video games. It's like an outlet for someone like me who's really good at math and engineering and the technical aspect of that, who's not necessarily creative at all and completely lacks any artistic abilities whatsoever, but I'm able to use like my abilities with the technical aspects of things to create what I believe is a work of art, to create something that is creative and emotionally engaging. And the fact that games are an art form is really why I can't see myself working in any other job. So, yeah, if you don't fund this Kickstarter, I'll probably be shooting heroin under a bridge, still working on ES on this MacBook while I have internet. Hey, that burglar?
That Bulgarian. No, burglar.
I can't see your whole thing. Dude, you're the first person to actually speak up. What's up, man?
Hey, I'm good.
So, hey, I'm sorry that I'm totally stalling and the stuff isn't ready yet. You want to berate me or ask me anything? Tell me I'm a piece of shit, because I kind of am. I feel really bad. I'm sorry.
Do you know how many people are actually still playing Dreamcast?
Actually, you'd be surprised. There's a lot more than you think. It has a pretty active homebrew community. That's where I grew up. That's really where I got into game development. Actually, when I was 14, It was a site called DreamcastEmulation.org. There's a lot of homebrew sites like that, and there's a whole community of people who are developing emulators and homebrew games and contributing to basically it's like a Dreamcast homebrew operating system. There's a whole bunch of people that are doing that kind of stuff, and our publisher Watermelon. It's really funny because people are like, "Why the hell are you targeting the Dreamcast? You can't make any money on that." Funny story. I've seen the numbers. Our publisher Tulio, he's an awesome guy. He came out and he was teaching us how to basically not suck on Kickstarter, which clearly we failed him. But I saw the back end, and they made over $80,000 on the Sega Dreamcast. So all the people who are like, "You can't make money on the Dreamcast," it's like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I'm not really saying I'm just like it's a specific thing, but I know you're putting it on everything else really.
Right,
So
right.
it's not really a problem that you just put that you put it on the Dreamcast.
Right, and I don't know if you knew, but it actually started off on the Dreamcast. Like when I was younger, this whole engine started off because it was where I began programming, was in the Dreamcast scene, and I always had like this like naive romantic childhood dream of like creating an epic ass game for the Dreamcast, like as its last like swan song, and like I never let go of that ever. Like even after like Elysian Shadows grew and all that, and like we started blowing up and stuff, and we're targeting like all these other consoles, and most people are totally gonna play us on PC. Like I don't give a shit. I'll play it on Dreamcast.
It seems we got someone else.
Eddie, what's up, man?
Hey, how's it going?
All right, Eddie's the guy who actually got us on the Ouya and the Android. And so he drove out like a week or two ago while we were all crunching for the Kickstarter, and it really impressed the hell out of me. He got Elysian Shadows running on the Google Glass in like half an hour. Granted, it only ran for about like 3 seconds, and I don't know, it crashed or ran out of RAM or something, but
Yeah.
that was the most epic fucking 3 seconds of my life. That was pretty
Yeah, I
sweet.
saw that picture.
Wait, what?
I saw the picture on Facebook.
Yeah, dude, it was, and like the frame rate was actually very impressive. It ran
Yeah.
like smoothly as hell. I was like, holy shit.
I was impressed.
Yeah, I was too. Oh, he's also the guy who is supposedly porting ES to the Oculus Rift, which is one of our stretch goals that apparently got added. People kept bitching that, why aren't you coming to the Oculus Rift? I'm like, fine, okay. So we added a stretch goal for Oculus Rift. We'll do it because we can.
It's kind of weird to play a 2D game on the Oculus Rift, though.
It's totally a 3D game now.
Well, we're not 2D, really.
Well, I mean, with a
I know,
2D
exactly.
camera sort of thing, like a side-scrolling thing.
Well, have you seen our latest videos? We don't really have a 2D camera necessarily.
Yeah, I have. How would you do it? Would you make something for your engine, or would you do it on something else?
Oh no, it would definitely be Elysian Shadows. So basically, we build levels so that they can be viewed in two-dimensional space or 3D. So
No, I meant for the Oculus Rift. Like, how would you support that?
no, and that's what I'm saying. Like we are actually building levels that exist in full 3D space. And like whether you're viewing the game in 2D or 3D, it's not changing the world. That's just the camera itself. So I mean, on Oculus Rift, you really could view every world in 3D, as it truly is. You're just changing the camera itself. So it's not like you'd be playing it like as completely a 2D game. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
Kind of. The Kickstarter
Kinda.
video actually kind of discusses that.
Cool.
He's not fucking. 1080. Okay. Well, looks like we're rendering. So yeah, it's on the way. Sorry, I just like tabbed out and trying to like catch up with what everyone's saying. Very soon now, because they're rendering. Trying to see if like there's anyone I know, because like I'm judging all of my real life friends. Well, not that I have any friends, because like all I do since I quit my job and sit at home like in my pajamas all day and code, I really gave up my social life. When I did have friends, I want to see if any of them are in the stream. My mom's here. No, I don't think. It's kind of depressing. Not really. Dude, I can't find the actual window that has the stream. Anyone else have any questions? Want to shoot the shit? Yeah, Matt, that's right. But they would both be like a perspective projection camera. Sorry, you probably have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. He's just talking about how on the Oculus Rift, instead of having one camera, you'd have two cameras slightly apart, fed into each eye. He's basically talking about how to do that. Linux Manitoba, Linux/Lua, please talk. What aspect of that do you want me to talk about? What aspect of that do you want me to educate you on, like using Lua with Linux or embedding Lua in Linux, or what exactly? How is the API? Well, the API is 100% platform independent, so it has nothing to do with Linux. The Lua API for our engine, is that what you're asking about? Okay, so basically we're using a C++ wrapper library. It's a... Sorry, I was reading a comment. Completely digressing. Tired as hell. We're using a C++ wrapping binding framework called OOLua. And the guy who wrote that framework is actually a complete badass. Like we've specifically like told him we're using your library on the Dreamcast, and like I've gone to him on like IRC and I'm like, hey bro, I really need this feature, and he's implemented it. But basically what it is we're not manually wrapping every goddamn function through like every Lua wrapper through Lua C function and registering it like that. It's a relatively thin library that it has a bunch of macros that you fill in with your functions. Basically, like you create a list of classes and functions with these special macros, and then those macros generate crazy-ass C++ and C++11 variadic templates, which then instantiate code that calls all of the Lua C API stuff and pushes and pops all of the arguments and types from the Lua stack. So I really love that library, that binding framework, Lua. Are you going to open up the Lua API for early adopters for modding? So you're asked. That's a pretty audacious thing for early backers to open up.
I think that's a Kickstarter goal.
Damn, dude. No, not to early backers. That is a stretch goal though. So I don't remember at what price. You give us a lot of money, basically. And what we're gonna do is like, I'm sure you've seen through Adventure in Game Development, we created our engine, and like as part of that, we created our own multi-platform framework and our own multi-platform toolkit that we're using to develop Elysian Shadows. So we could easily release the same toolkit and the same scripting API that we use to create the game and everything in it to you guys, so that you could create add-ons and moddable content and DLC for Elysian Shadows. And really, the applications for that are unlimited, because that is the exact same thing we're using to create the game itself. But of course, to be honest, that would be a little bit of a pain in the ass for us, because, you know, internally, if the toolkit crashes on Tyler when he exits the fucking toolkit, it's not a big deal. I'm not going to, like, stay up all night fixing it. But it has to be a little more polished and a little more user-friendly before we'd be able to release it to you guys, which is why it would definitely take some extra money and some extra time. So that's why. But yeah, I mean, I would love to. That was always the goal, and that's always why we wrote this engine to be like that. And another cool portion of that, or another cool aspect of that, is the fact that, like, you know, you've got some kid on the Ouya who wants to build this cool, like, Mario-inspired level. Well, it's multi-platform. He just created a Mario-inspired level for a dude on the Dreamcast. You know what I mean? Oh God, we lost 6 viewers. There are only 94 people watching me right now, watching me do nothing. 12 months from now, assuming a successful Kickstarter, what will you be doing? Another game expansion for ES Online mode? Assuming it's successful, I would hopefully be snorting giant rails of cocaine off of poker's assholes. Hopefully. I'm completely kidding. Let me think. Obviously, we would be doing another game immediately. I really don't think that, like, I think I would be bored as shit if I ever was not living a crazy-ass life like this where I was up all night working on something. Because, like, if I'm not doing that, basically I'm depressed and bored as shit, so I would have to find some new challenge. But really, the way that we set up ES, and especially depending on your backing, it's very open-ended with what we could do with it. Like DLC and continued episodes or stretch goals, and obviously so is our lofty Elysian Shadows online goal. Those are things that, like, we've planned to have, hopefully, if we get enough funding. And if we do, like, then a year from now, you know, it's not just we're done with ES. It's more of like an evolving world kind of thing. So it's kind of our baby. I don't think we're just going to, after a year, let it go just like that. Let me read some of the other comments in main chat. Oh my god. Commodore 256, what's your take on Swift, and do you think someone might make a Swift compiler toolchain in the Dreamcast? Amusing, Apple opens up Swift, somebody makes their own implementations like Mono.NET. You know, honestly, like, I feel kind of bad, like, saying it, but I have not really had a chance to look into Swift too much, but, like, I have a whole bunch of friends who are apparently huge Swift fanboys. Eddie, haven't you looked into it and you've been, like, freaking out over it?
Yeah, I played with it, but I still like C.
You still like what?
C.
Oh, yeah, of course, of course. Sure, like, it would be cool to have a Swift compiler on the Dreamcast. I don't think anyone... Well, actually, that's not true. The Dreamcast processor is an SH4, which is, it's not a specialized, it's a general purpose RISC CPU, so it's in a whole bunch of other modern appliances, so it is actually very feasible that someone could do that, which is also why I'm running C++11 on the Dreamcast, because its CPU is still... It's still very much used today, and the tool chains are still evolving. So, hey, Mom, I see you're in the stream. Hey, guess what, Mom? We're not done yet. They're still uploading, so I'm sitting here trying to entertain like 100+ people. 104 people with this beautiful, ugly face. Falco the douche. Haha, I'm kidding, but seriously, we want the Kickstarter. I know, they're working on it. I'm taking one for the team. I don't get your level editor, since now it's all 3D. Are the levels made just like it is in 2D? How did you do that? You're a genius. I mean, I do agree, but I'm just kidding. You know, I barely get how the fuck our level editor works either. Originally, it was, to create levels, it was, you are editing it in 2D, but you could optionally, when you place a tile, basically set a group of flags for how elevated that tile is in 3D space. But we got a little more ambitious when we went full 3D. So now there's more to it than just X, Y, and Z location. Now instead of viewing tiles as rectangles, you really have to think of them more like cubes, like in Minecraft. So in the toolkit, not only do you have to be able to say like how high or low it is, but you also have to be able to like figure out its orientation. And not only that, but it's kind of a pain in the ass to do things like if the toolkit is actualizing the map from this perspective, you can't technically see a tile that is at this orientation. So you have to... Honestly, we don't have that implemented yet, and it's a pain in my ass. But we're about to implement, after the Kickstarter, the ability to basically like modify the map from different perspectives so that you can see every tile normal orientation like that. There's a whole bunch of crap like that we've wanted to do forever and we desperately need to do, but we haven't been able to do it because we've been working towards a Kickstarter, you know? So that's like the first thing we're going to do. Could you do an in-depth explanation on the shaders? The lighting in ES is truly amazing. You want an in-depth explanation. Jesus Christ. Well, you have a GPU. Okay, fucking A. It's OpenGL ES2. Basically, it's the Phong lighting model or whatever. I think it's called Phong. It's ambient light, diffuse light, specular light, and we have shadow mapping, bump mapping, and specular mapping support. If you don't know what shadow mapping is, basically you have to render the scene an extra pass for every light source in the scene from the perspective of the light source. So like if I have like the sun, not only do I have to render the scene normally, I have to render the scene from the perspective of the sun, so you're seeing what the sun is seeing, but you're rendering that to a depth buffer, so you're just getting like the Z component of objects in space. So then once you have that depth map, which is the shadow map you're using, then when you render normally from the camera, you're able to look up into that shadow map to see if one object is in front of another from that perspective, and that's how you do the dynamic shadows in 3D space like that. I'm not sure how much else anyone in this goddamn chat wants to do that. I can go start like writing some math on the whiteboard or something for you later. Would playing from the Oculus be from a first-person view so you can look 360s? Would you just be able to shift your head left and right and see the world in 3D? Right now, the way the engine and game are set up, it would actually be you'd only be able to shift your head left and right and see in 3D. You wouldn't be able to look behind you because we're not actually storing the back face of normals because of the way our camera is always oriented. You're never able to see that, so that's really like extra data that we don't need. But I mean, if we're going to go all out with an Oculus Rift version, there's a good chance we might actually be storing and using metadata like that to where you can actually look behind you to see that. Falco, if you had unlimited time and money, what would you like to add to the project? Honestly, the stretch goals are really, that was it. That was like, I reached like deep within my fucking soul, and so did everyone on the team, and like, what is like the coolest stuff we could ever do with ES, and like, that's really what became the stretch goals. Speaking of that, I want to explain a stretch goal to you that's really fucking cool. Speaking of like reaching deep within our souls, this stretch goal will probably never get realized, but I want to explain it to you because I think it's really cool. I think it's innovative, and I think it's badass, even if we would never make that much money. Where is it? Okay, $400,000 monster training mini game. So what we decided is we realized you really can't make you can't make like a true Dreamcast homebrew game without the entire Dreamcast experience, which is includes the Dreamcast virtual visual memory card. For those of you who don't know, it has like a memory card that looks like an original Game Boy with like a few buttons and a black and white screen that could play like little mini games and stuff. So we wanted to think of a way to not only like take that mini game to like the next level, but also like make it available to other people who aren't, you know, Dreamcast gamers, because, you know, we don't want to restrict ES to just Dreamcast like that. So what we wanted to do is we have a job system, kind of like Final Fantasy, except a lot more badass, where you can choose different jobs like knights, warriors, mages, and stuff to augment the innate abilities of your characters and really like customize what their specialties are. Anyway, we wanted to add a class that is basically a monster trainer class, to where you're able, when you're fighting monsters on your quest, you're able to tame them and capture them in Pokeballs. I just made that part up, but it's very Pokemon influenced. So you're able to tame them and have them join your party and train them. And so as you're training them, you can transfer them onto your visual memory card and like train them on the go and then put them back on your Dreamcast. But that would totally suck for everyone not on the Dreamcast. So what we're going to do is we wanted to move that VMU minigame over as an iPhone or Android app and actually bundle it in an emulator, so you are actually emulating the actual VMU hardware on your smartphone, and you can train your little Pokemon, Digimon things on the go, and then like put them back in Elysian Shadows and summon them into battle by your side, and they'll Digivolve and evolve. You know, it'd be awesome. It'd be so awesome. It'd be so damn cool. I almost want to do it anyway, but don't have time or money. Let me see what other people are saying about me. Hold on. I tabbed over to Facebook, which is always a mistake. Sorry, I need to refresh the chat logs. Awesome. Are there any notable examples of VMU homebrew? Yeah. There's actually one. I don't remember who did it, like way back in the day. So like the VMU is like 8-bit and it's only black and white. This like crazy motherfucker made kind of like a Doom game. It was 3D, like you're walking through a maze, and he actually made it support grayscale to where if you're able to alternate between black and white, the pixels, turning them on and off with the right frequencies, you can actually make the VMU look as though it supports like a wider array of gray, and it was really cool, and it was like fucking 3D. That was fucking epic. That guy is a total badass. Some math on the shaders would be cool, to be honest. Yeah, it would be cool for you, but like I'm gonna scare everyone else ever off, and I really want to ask them for money, so sorry. Well, then again, I want your money too. What if I just copy paste some shaders to you? Not enough for you to like steal our, our bread and butter, but what is your idea for the combat? I've watched some Adventures in Game Development episode, but I still don't know what is going on. So yeah, that's also explained quite a bit in the Kickstarter. So initially we were going to make ES a old school turn-based game, and then we realized that it would kind of be unfortunate for so much of ES to be like innovative and new to just settle for like a more of a traditional style battle system. So we got a little bit more ambitious with it, and we opened it up to being more action-oriented. But then a lot of action RPGs wind up just being button mashers, like, oh shit, spam A and, keep attacking over and over. So we wanted to add a whole bunch of, a lot more variety than just, spamming A to attack and, like, every now and then throwing spells. So what we did is, especially since the game is 3D now, is we wanted to introduce and merge a lot of aspects from other games, especially platformers and action games. So you can run and jump and use platforming mechanics to fight and battle. You can jump and like slash down on your sword and shit like that, and jump over enemies and stuff like that. And a lot of your moves, like your dash moves, were inspired by. Actually, that one was inspired by Mega Man X, which isn't even. It's not even an RPG either. So we've really found a lot of ways, like trying to reimagine the 2D RPG genre to introduce like games from other genres to kind of like take it up to the next level and introduce something that's kind of new. And it's been really rewarding too, because these are all games that we grew up loving. There's a whole bunch of references and a whole bunch of influences in Elysian Shadows from a whole shit ton of games. Everyone on the team really grew up. We're all in like different countries for the most part. A lot of us grew up playing Nintendo. A lot of us grew up playing Sega, and we all have like games that we really love, and we all like brought our own like little bit of influences from just a whole shitload of games to Elysian Shadows. A really cool example of this is, I don't know how many of you are following us on Facebook, which, by the way, if you're not, you are making the biggest mistake of your life. But anyway, a lot of our latest screenshots are actually a lot more dark and a lot more brooding than the usual happy-go-lucky ES screenshots, because we want to depress the shit out of you. Not really. But it's funny because our dynamic lighting engine has really allowed us to explore like another realm of emotional tension and creating something that's almost scary that I don't think any other even 2D game has been able to explore, because now we can put you in a dark room with like no light and give you like a little torch, and like it's dimly lit and there's like creatures around you and it's fucking terrifying. Our musician Connor, he's a gigantic survival horror fanatic. Before he joined ES, he's made a whole bunch of survival horror soundtracks, and it's really cool seeing like how he's been able to use the dynamic lighting engine, how he's been able to bring with him aspects of games like Resident Evil and what's the other one, Silent Hill, into a 2D RPG, and I think that's really rewarding. And I mean, I fucking love Resident Evil 2, so especially for me, like I had never thought of that. That wasn't even part of the plan initially, and then I'm starting to see that. I'm like, damn, like I kind of like creatively where you're taking that. It's like something new, and that's something that we've been kind of embracing. Like we really want to do something completely new like that. Like you know, have you ever played a 2D RPG where you've actually like gone to a ruin that was like actually kind of fucking scary? Like, let's just say that one of our ruins, he's making that one specifically. It would probably literally scare the shit out of you. Is our goal. Tab over to the people. 120 viewers. For more info, Carmack talking about photons traveling from the sun to your eye in 90 minutes. Jesus.
Evening. Were you missing me?
Oh my God, Patrick.
Jeez. Hi.
Jesus, take over, man. Oh my God, I've had to entertain. There's 123 people here expecting a Kickstarter that's not even online.
Wait, why haven't you invited me to begin with? Like, dude, I've been literally playing video games and drinking whiskey, and look how far I've been.
Dude, I haven't slept in 2 fucking days.
Because I'm done with more matches. Like that's what happens when you structure your workflow well.
Well, to be fair, like, I'd be afraid to leave you in the room with them because like you might scare them all away and like.
Dude, I'm the cutest and most pleasant individual on the planet.
I know, especially now, dude. Look how adorable I look.
Dude, look at me, like, you know, unshaven. I'm probably stink as fuck because I haven't showered in like 3 days, and I've been exercising every day.
Is that why
like,
you're so happy lately, dude? Like, holy shit, you've been.
Dude, I'm happy because that's my like 3rd bottle this month. I'm happy because I'm perpetually drunk.
I don't know if you guys know, but Patrick, I don't think he's just not a big fan of happiness. Like, that's the way I feel. It's just not really his thing.
You're wrong. Like, I'm highly unstable emotionally, and I have like really huge mood swings where I would have months when I'm just depressed and I have no drive to do anything in my life. And quite frankly, from time to time, I feel like jumping out of the window. Which is a great solution given that I'm living on 9th floor, so the end would be quick and relatively painless. The chances of survival are actually really low when you fall from this distance. I would actually reach terminal velocity, which, you know, it's quite a feat because humans are quite heavy and, you know, air resistance is quite a bitch. But then again, there are other months when I'm just like, you know, I'm just euphoric and so happy about everything. Like today, I've been reading a lot of like sex ed comics, and you know, comics that deal with erotica and with because that's an interesting topic.
Real quick, you know, we got to answer some of these people's questions too.
Yeah,
like,
totally. Because
totally,
like if I'm going,
totally like delaying the launch, and then on top of that, we have the fucking audacity to ask these people for money. So like, we kind of owe them.
Dude, like, I'm the best if you want to delay anything. In case you haven't noticed, joining the conversation and then immediately starting rambling about suicide, drinking, and sex.
Well, that's the usual for you. Sammy Winters 442. I'm going to follow you guys on Facebook now. You made the right decision. Hello from Portugal. Congratulations on the project. Good luck on the Kickstarter campaign. Thank you very much.
Dude, follow us on Twitter. Follow us on Twitter as well, especially me, because from time to time I draw Falco's nude, like from the last podcast that we were in. You can get some sexy Falco drawing, like a French girl.
I heard you guys will be implementing a system in combat where you're able to throw potions and shit at your opponents because it's all you have left. It sounds totally badass. You guys still planning stuff like this?
It's already implemented.
That it is already that exact.
It's already.
That exact like line of like throwing a potion at the boss, like on. All right, whose fucking audio is up?
Huh?
To begin with, who's fucking on? Like, I don't recognize most of those people. Who are you?
I'm that Bulgarian.
I don't know, but someone's about to get.
It's you, Captain.
Is Benjamin? Wait, can I mute Benjamin? Dude, drunk, and I'm already better at production than you. Thank you very much.
People who are allowed to be rude, audacious pricks are us because we started this chat. Anyway, back to the folks who were begging.
Wait. So who are we live with? Like fans, game devs, guys. Who are you people?
Dude, we're live with 120 plus people right now.
No, I'm talking
with
on the Hangout. Like,
I don't know. My
directly
mom
on
is.
the Hangout.
These are the people who found the Hangouts link.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
these are
cool.
the people that are on the Google Plus.
Sweet.
Did he do? Did he do?
I'm
Oh,
a fan and
yeah.
I'm
All
also
right,
a
all right.
content.
I have good news. Well, I don't have good news, but the end is very near. I just have to tide you guys over a little bit fucking longer, apparently. How much of ES has made it through development, code, and design for some of the very first versions into what we see today? Like nothing. Like if you go back and look at the old versions of Elysian Shadows, it makes me literally want to fucking kill myself.
Wait, what was the question? How much Elysian Shadows made? I thought that's...
No, how much of the original ES from like way back in the day, aka when I was developing for Dreamcast, my mommy's attic? Nothing. God,
dude,
no.
R2 is nothing. When I when I joined team, was it like 2 years ago or 3? Where was that Falco?
Yeah.
I don't even remember. Like when
I swear to God, I'm about to kick someone again.
It's the same guy.
And then I'm still gonna have money.
Benjamin. And like I muted him again. Anyway, so yeah, art-wise, when I picked up because I joined as a concept artist, and then I promptly noticed that we have no fucking art assets whatsoever. So I learned pixel art, and then I remade all of the pixel art because I noticed that the pixel art that we had was quite shitty. So art-wise, literally nothing remains. And probably a lot will be changed because simply of the engine changes.
It's really funny. Every single person on our team is exactly like that too. Connor will release a song and it's like, that sounds awesome. Then he's like, it's not done, and then he'll redo it and come out with a new one. Like we are all such fucking perfectionists on this team.
Dude, Lawrence actually not doing bad.
If I see a screenshot of ES, usually it's like more than like a month old. I'm like, oh my god, I made that piece of shit. Like, it's just like a thing. I don't ever like the stuff I used to make. Like, it just, I don't know. I don't usually look back with pride on like a lot of my older stuff.
Dude, well, thank God I'm a little bit more realistic than you because I'm genuinely alright with what we have. Like, there are some changes to be
whatever,
made,
dude. You're like, oh,
adjustments.
it looks like shit. It looks like shit. I'm like, dude, look, we got like this amazing fucking dynamic and particles, and you're like, that's fucking gay. It looks like shit. You got
during production, and that's the only things that can be tweaked. Like, you know, the color of your of the lighting, the intensity of lighting. That's just variables that can be tweaked, and that's matter of like setting up a scene, which is art in it of itself. But like just talking pixel art, like remember the ruins? Remember the very first ruins that I did?
Yep.
The floor? That was shitty floor. And thank God I started over it again because like guys, if you have access to our development forum, like you would lose faith in the project so fast.
What the fuck are you talking about? Fuck you! I'm about to kick your ass off. What the fuck are you doing saying that? We're asking.
I mean art-wise, dude. I mean honestly, I'm talking art-wise because I'm talking so much
man.
Dude, I'm talking like art-wise, so much change. Art-wise, because I made ruins when I was still learning pixel
art. Dude, speak for yourself. Fuck.
Yeah, like I'm totally speaking for myself. Like, dude, I'm not going to fucking talk about the engine because we all know that your shit is pristine. Like, dude, you can render like 32 fucking dynamic lights on the scene and it looks like, you know, 60 FPS or whatever. Like, dude, that's fucking genius right there. I'm talking pixel art.
Okay, yeah. Okay, never mind. Let me ask.
Like, you know, I might sound like a whiny perfectionist, but you know, I'm speaking from experience. You know, as I said, like Elysian Shadow to Lauren will not be changed much. Like we will add a couple of things and change around because of the changes in the engine. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's like later. Like that, those are just minor tweaks. Like
it's more like a
huge revamp.
Like after you make a game that big, like by the time you get to the end of the game, you've figured out how to do things a lot better, or you've gotten better at like level design or pixel art. I mean, you're naturally going to return and have to touch things up. Like that's just.
I mean, that's given. Like if we hit the like when we're gonna hit the funding goal, our development
when we're gonna hit it, not if, but when.
Yeah.
Okay.
I corrected myself.
No, that's right.
Like, when we're gonna hit it, like yeah.
Apparently, they say that you're supposed to pretend that you've already hit your goal and like exude an aura of like confidence. Like when we hit this goal, with your help, we'll be able to do this. So yes, continue doing that. That's like.
I mean, that's actually valid technique psychologically because if you state the sentence like if, then you inherently produce like doubt that you're not sure that you're gonna make it, and that also influences the way you work. So it's important to believe in yourself. But yeah, when we're gonna make it, like our estimated production cycle is like what, 1 year, 1.5. That's if you're gonna make anything for 8 hours per day for over a year, you're gonna get better at it, no matter how good you are. So
All right, Patrick, I gotta answer some fucking questions from these people.
Oh yeah, sure.
We're waiting to give us money. How much for the damn game on PC? Also linked to Kickstarter on Facebook. The damn game on PC is $15 digital, $49 physical, and $125 for limited edition. And I know you're like, 125 limited edition. Well, first of all, the limited edition is actually fucking badass. Like, I want it. I can't afford it. It's a box. Basically, I don't know if you've seen. It's the background of this chat. Our Qbot character. It's like a little robot guy who like carries things. He's kind of like a friendly ally. It's kind of like our slime character, initial enemy of Elysian Shadows. It comes in a box like that. You get a physical disc with like professionally pressed instruction manual, all that. You get a I think it's steel figurine from Elysian Shadows, and then you get the official. You get Patrick, your concept art and pixel art book. You get your comic book, Patrick, physically also. You get the soundtrack physically. You get this is really cool. You get a handmade papyrus scroll from Egypt, authentic, and like with like a certificate of authenticity with a graphic of your choice from Elysian Shadows. And you get a physical copy of the fucking design document of VS, which is literally, like, we share this document in Google Word right now, and this is like the heart of VS. This is like, we all go in and like add NPCs and towns and stuff and edit it. And like,
to be fair, dude, like shipping just the design document would cost probably like $10 because like it's like this huge book.
No,
like it probably weighs like I don't know, like 2 pounds or whatever.
But I mean, it has really cool shit in it. Like, we're not just like, oh, I want a town to look like this. We're like, dude, I like this level from Sonic and like this level from fucking, I don't know, Resident Evil, and like a little bit of this from Chrono Trigger. It has like all of our creative influences and like the kinds of like emotional vibes and stuff we're trying to give off. Like it's very detailed, and you can really see a lot of like what we're trying to do with the game and where we drew inspiration from for each area from that.
Yeah, I mean, no padding. We just have all the essentials in the design doc. It's not about the size; it's about the quality.
DSM 1891, top 5 do's and don'ts of a Kickstarter campaign. Well, my top 1 don't is don't do exactly what we're doing and like promise a live stream and then like not be able to fucking deliver it. That would be like my don't. And then my number 2 would be don't ask someone who just did this the first 5 do's and don'ts of Kickstarter.
Good.
More dignified answering that if we ever reach our goal.
Yeah, my top 1 would be don't drink publicly because you're definitely gonna embarrass yourself and your team.
Jesus.
No one's disagreeing with you.
This is quite a question, dude. I actually have to Google this word. I feel really embarrassed because I always thought of myself as a fairly articulate motherfucker. Talk amongst yourselves. I must Google this word.
Give us a topic to talk to.
Where are you from, Patrick?
Poland.
Oh.
Coincidentally enough, I actually am still in Poland, even though over half of my life was spent elsewhere. Not a fan of the country, to be honest.
So this dude,
Uh-huh.
will the Elysian Shadow storyline... I don't even want to fucking say that word, just in case I mispronounce it and I look like a fucking nerd in front of the pirate.
Do it.
Bifurate? I'm just going to pretend I'm drunk and... Yeah, I'm drunk. Can't say it. Or will the typical linear, or will it be linear? He's asking how linear the RPG will be, like how dynamic will the NPC interaction be in relation to the storyline. See, you really walk a fine path with this, and this is something we really had to sit down and like ask ourselves fundamentally and philosophically when we were making Elysian Shadows. You can make a game that's very choosy and very dynamic, but at the same time, you're losing a lot of control as a creator when you make it so that every choice leads to a different path. It really takes away your ability to mold and shape a particular emotional experience and to say, like, I want you to feel this here, and I want the game to be experienced like this. You don't have as much creative control, and a lot of games that do that a shitload really don't lack focus, you know? So we're trying to obviously like introduce enough of that to keep it exciting and to make you feel like your decisions matter. But at the same time, like we have a very, very established vision for what we want Elysian Shadows to be about and what we want it to mean like philosophically and intellectually. And we really don't want to deviate from that, and we don't want you to be able to like obviously you can't wake up in the morning and like your first like task in Elysian Shadows, you got to go to the ruins or whatever, and you're just like, fuck it, I don't want to do that. Game over. Like, you know, you have to be able to drive the player somehow, and that's I feel like that's part of crafting a compelling storyline is doing that in a way that they don't actually realize that their choices are that limited. Not that our choices are limited. I'm fucking rambling.
The general problem with with story driven, because Elysian Shadows is story driven game. It's about the story first and foremost. And the problem with like very open ended, very choice focused story games is that as the choices grow, and then if you're gonna give very limited choices to the players, then it sort of breaks the immersion, because it's not really it's not quite a story game when you're following the path, but it's also not quite open-ended game like Minecraft. Yes. So it's sort of in between. It's very jaggy, and it's like sort of not feeling well. So the problem is that if you try to introduce too many choices in a story-based game, then first you're shorting down the game drastically, because you have to incorporate all of the choices, and then you just don't have development time to do all of it. And then the quality also suffers, because even if you have like some concrete idea of your story, then you have to make all of the branches, which you're trying to think about different approaches, and they might be not really good. So it's a really hard thing to do.
Holy shit, man! You actually just made a very strong, valid argument there. What he said.
I've been reading,
bro.
I am game master of tabletop RPGs since I've been fucking 14. I know my shit. And then again, I've been like knees deep in game dev, theoretical, because I haven't done my own game, but it's a nice hobby to have since, oh my god, God knows how long. It's not like on the team general on Elysian Shadows. It's not like we're just a programmer or just an artist or just a level designer. We're sort of all mingling and getting in and out of like different aspects.
Right. Yeah, we're all very, very involved with other aspects of the game. And it's just because like we fucking care, It's like a lot of projects, and especially at work, like you have one job, you don't want it to assume other responsibility. It's not your fucking company, you sit down and you do what you're told. Like obviously, like we're all very much emotionally invested in every aspect of ES, and even if I'm not a fucking musician or an artist, like I have very much opinions on them, and I want it to be all that it can be in respect to that. So I mean, I don't want Patrick to suck at pixel art, which he does.
Okay, we all have our primary jobs, but then again, we sort of like dabble in all the things. Like for example, I really like lore, and I really like creating the words. So I'm like really into like filling the blanks of like how magic works.
Did I die or did Patrick die?
No, he did. There's been problems with his camera.
Yes.
Sorry. What happened?
No.
Guys.
No. Continue. You're fine.
Yeah, I mean, I know that my camera might be a bit shaky because apparently it's really busted, so it's like flickering and stuff like that. I could turn it off if you want, because the camera is kind of shitty, I admit. But I was saying, like, you know, I'm primarily a pixel artist for the game, and I'm primarily doing the designs and establishing the aesthetic of everything. Even though I leave quite a lot of free reins to the other pixel artist, because you know, the guy is really good and he knows his shit, so he doesn't need my hand holding for whatever he's doing. But you know, but I also like writing, and I like the words that I create to be very consistent logically. So you know, and I applied the same to Elysian Shadows because Tyler is very focused about the story and the general arc and character interaction, the quests, and he sort of like leaves the inner workings of the world behind, and I'm very happy to pick it up and like explain exactly what happens when you cast a spell, or what happens when you cast too many spells, what happens in all kinds of different directions, and what are the consequences of your actions. And then, you know, what stems from it. Like, I create entire different physics for the world of Elysian Shadows, and it stems entirely different technologies from it. Like, our periodic...
It was like a
our
5-page
periodic... Yeah. I wrote an academic paper with graphs of like how magic works, and that influences actually like the periodic table of Elysian Shadows. Like normally our periodic table...
Don't say too much more. Aren't you drunk?
I just wanted to. I am. I just wanted to say that.
Talking about lore, like with 130 viewers, like live, you're gonna fucking slip up.
Wait. I will promise I will totally not spoil anything. I promise I will not spoil anything with the next sentence or any following. So normally. Yeah,
my cursor on the fucking eject button in case you do.
Dude, fucking trust me. So normally when you have periodic table, it's actually like our world's periodic table is 3-dimensional. So you know you have 2 dimensions of different alignments of elements, and then you have isotopes, and it goes into 3rd dimension. Yeah, our Elysian Shadows actually is 4-dimensional. So we have like another permutation of elements and isotopes, simply what it stems from our basic like decisions that we made when we set up how the magic works in the world of the Elysian Shadows. So, boom. That's what I will have to say. And then, like, I'm really proud of it. Yes?
Take a couple questions. Will there be any differences in game content between the platforms? Game content? Kind of. So, not really, but we did want to... We're not really the kind of team who's like, hey, let's just fucking throw this shit on the Wii. Hey, let's throw this shit here. Like, we really, truly, like, when we develop for a platform, like, we want to give it, like, the entire experience. And as such, we did think about, like, giving each platform, like, something special or some kind of, like, something unique to it. Like, a few extra, like, quests or something that you can only get on it. And along that same vein, that's why we're also, as a stretch goal, releasing a save file tool to where you can play Elysian Shadows on one platform, upload it to the cloud, your save file, and then, like, you're fucking going out for vacation or dinner or something, upload your PS4 save file, then download it on your PSP and play Elysian Shadows there. We wanted to make it really easy to where you could move across platforms so that, if we do platform-specific things like that, you can really experience all of ES and everything it has to offer with one file and get everything. So as far as like the core gameplay itself, no, it's not going to be fundamentally different on each platform, but we did want to give it like a little bit of extra personality for each platform. Can we get some info on the AI of ES? I saw the tech in the episodes look like A-star and state design pattern. Yeah, that was A-star algorithm. Tyler's the AI guy, and he is currently doing stuff that involves launching a Kickstarter. So I will leave him alone, but I think he's actually using Jumpstar now. Yeah, we'll have to answer that one, by the way.
Like, I think we can safely say that we weren't gonna have like this dumb trains from Chrono Trigger, when you just walk through the town and you have like all the team following you like a goddamn train or snake.
Dude, I fucking love it. Dude, if you look at the old adventures in game development, that's exactly what we had to.
Yeah, but we don't have it now, which is great improvement.
Actually, that totally is still there if you add some. Okay.
Yeah, but
You
that's
want,
like
the code is still there. Will you be able to release some documentation of the binary files after the release? What do you mean the binary? Oh, you mean like, oh,
feel like
you
open
want
source code.
Oh, no, he wants to like go in and like fucking mess with our items and like make the potion give him like plus 500 HP instead of 10. Oh, I know what you want.
Well, that's so that's not binaries of the engine. That's just the Lua scripts, right?
What? Fuck no, no. We have binary files by the toolkit. They're
Yeah,
proprietary.
I mean, I know, but isn't like because guys. By the way, like notice, even though I follow and read everything, it sort of skims through my mind. So might not be all the into the programming things I must be on. But don't we have like most of the things? But don't we have like most of the things in Lua? Like the character behaviors and the item statistics.
Yeah, but I mean, like, still, like the map and stuff is a binary file, and then there's still going to be a lot of stuff like the save file.
And then, like but isn't like potions like it's like item statistics are just a Lua script?
Currently, yes, currently they are. Yeah, they are.
So wouldn't it technically be modifiable if we would release the toolkit?
Yes, I mean technically. Technically, right now, you just fucking change the Lua script. I mean, we're not going to distribute it like. But right now, yeah, you can.
Yeah, so technically, if we're gonna hit the stretch goal that says release the toolkit to public, then yes, it would be accessible to public, right?
Yep.
Here you have your answer.
That's right. Your answer is basically give us money if you want. Please. Thank you very much for
That's
Falco,
what I was
how much will we need to pay to get your engine dev notebook that you mentioned in the past? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Actually, so here's the deal. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, the point of a fucking Kickstarter is to make money, and unfortunately, we have none, and we need it to make US. So the engine dev notebook is not a very mainstream item. You know, like a concept art book or a soundtrack, those are mainstream. So those are in the tiers themselves, whereas like something like a programming notebook is not something that most gamers are going to give a fuck about. But since we love you, we're still going to add. After a while, we're adding that as an add-on. So you just pick whatever tier you want, and that will be an add-on. You can get the what it is Tyler and I are keeping the programmers on the team. We're keeping Moleskin dev notebooks where basically it's like all the math, all the lighting, all the physics, basically like everything we've ever architected software-wise. It's like our nerdy little diary that we write in, and like we're going to release it to the public. Dude, there's some crazy shit in mine. Sometimes I write other stuff in it. Are you saying it will not be open world? That's an open-ended question. What do you mean by open world? Like, are you asking, is that based on the fact that we're saying not every choice fundamentally alters like the entire storyline path? It is open. It's as open world as a game like Legend of Zelda, you know, where you can run around Hyrule and fuck off and kill little things that.
Dude, Falco.
Heads and shoot acorns at you. What are those things called?
Falco, we have emergency. We need to kick some people from the hangout because we apparently reached the limit and Eddie cannot get back in.
I see no problem. Cute.
Way to trick your Android guy.
Eddie gets the toolkit in the build server, he can just stay in the audience for all I care.
He doesn't deserve the place. Well,
you hear that, Eddie?
He did make it run on Google Glass. So doesn't he deserve it because of that?
You guys you guys know what sucks? Like, it's really funny. Like, we worked so goddamn hard on this Kickstarter. We quit our jobs for that. And did you see what Kotaku posted fucking yesterday? They posted this giant article on like why Kickstarter's like shady and like you shouldn't back it and like all the risks of Kickstarter and stuff. Like, I read that. I was like, oh, well, thank you for doing like the day before we launched. Did you see that?
Oh, dude, don't get me fucking started. Like, there's just so much hate towards the.
Tyler told me back, man. I almost got pissed off at us before we even fucking.
Dude, I realize that I'm gonna cause some controversy, and a lot of people gonna fucking hate me for what I'm going to say. But there's just so much shit. Guys, let's be realistic and let's be reasonable and let's be actually logically thinking human beings. And that's what drunken Polish person is talking to you. So you know that you actually hit quite low in terms of logical thinking. The system and then people that abuse the system, two different things. The Kickstarter and the green light, I take those two things, like the green light from Steam and the Kickstarter together because they're actually quite similar in terms how it's approached by the audience. They're just systems that give huge freedom to the developers and the audience and the gamers to pick and choose what they want to be made, and they give a lot of with anything that it gives you a lot of freedom, but with this freedom, but with this freedom, because it gives so much freedom, it also gives a lot of freedom to abuse the system and to be very shady about it. But there are it's like with internet trolls. It's not people fucking hates us. It's just maybe 10 or 5 people that are very loud or shouting. So the fact that maybe 2 or 5 or even 10 game developers abuse the system and do some really fucking shady stuff doesn't mean that the entire system of Kickstarter and Greenlight is shady. And it's up to audience, to be honest. It's up to audience. Sorry, Falco. I'm honestly finishing. So it's up to audience to do their fucking research. If you're going to pay for something, sorry. Okay, I'm done. If you're going to pay for something that it's not immediate product that you take on your hand, then you do a fucking research. If you're buying something through internet, you first check out if the store is shady or not. Likewise, if you want to back someone...
Down, Patrick.
Yeah. Okay, sorry.
During your rant, we lost 4 people.
And gained me.
We went from 126 to 127 the minute I started talking. So, I mean, I honestly, truly believe that Kickstarter at its core is a another person joined, is a fundamentally beautiful thing, because what it does is it allows people like you and me, it allows us to create a project and to get funded based solely on the merit of our ideas and based solely on how good that project is, not based on how much money we already have, who we know, whose app is, what company we work for. It is completely pure in that sense. It is.
Falco, don't remember our skill. But that's also important, because you might have really got awesome idea, but if you don't have the skills, or if you cannot prove that you have the skills to make the idea, then it's worthless. But the important fact is that A, we have the idea, and B, we have the skills to execute it. Unlike a lot of people.
But basically, what the fuck I'm trying to say here is... What I'm trying to say here is, I think it is kind of fucked up that the gaming press, these are the people who are reporting on these Kickstarters that wind up being sketchy and wind up not making it. You fucking reported on that, and then you turn around and you're like, oh my god, Kickstarter is sketchy. You're the person who made that judgment call. You were the one who was the poor judge of character who backed these guys, who wrote about them in the press, and now since you made that poor decision, you're going to disown all of Kickstarter and the people like you and me, who honestly, we've worked our fucking asses off for this Kickstarter. We've worked so fucking hard, and we're coming in with the noblest of intentions. We're coming in at a handicap just because the writers and the gaming press that have this negative image in their head that they fucking produce. That's why I'm pissed.
It's fundamental part of human psyche to not be able to accept the blame on yourself. And it's actually a skill that you have to learn, to be able to say, yes, I fucked up. It's really hard. And a lot of people prefer to say, I didn't fucked up. It's them that fucked up. It's not my problem. It's they were shady. I was good. And and that's what you're having. You have people that are afraid to say, that they fucked up and that they made poor judgment call, and they made like poor decisions by not researching well enough into a Kickstarter, and they give their endorsement, and the Kickstarter failed, and they're like, that's what
So basically, if there are any like news guys from Kotaku in here, like they fucking hate us now.
Oh
But
yeah, probably.
I'm sorry, dude. Like it is your fault, and like you kind of did it yourself. Although, don't get too mad at me, and if you want to do an interview, just shoot me an email. We'll help you turn that reputation right around, homie.
Yeah.
I should probably read people's questions. I think that we are honestly about to launch this bitch too.
Where do you get the questions? Because I'm checking the YouTube chat and it's like empty.
Dude, there's like dozens and dozens on the Google Plus Hangout. They're like
wait, like our Hangout chat? No, that's not.
Plus.google.com. I don't know, wherever that is.
I have no idea.
God. Hold on.
I have like on the events page there are people posting stuff.
You have more than an idea. You're way further than that. You have a product already in progress. Yeah, but if no one gives us money, then I guess that didn't really matter much. Then
Yeah.
Wise words of wisdom from drunken Polish man. You know, believe it or not, like I think he's smarter when he's drunk. Like he's not usually that articulate. Like today, I'm like, makes sense. Usually, I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about?
See, the problem is that I'm deep inside. I'm very insecure, and I have like a lot of breaks on what I'm saying. But once I'm A, pissed off, or drunk, or B, both, then it's like all breaks loose, and I'm getting on the, a lot of ranting happens usually. Which, to be fair, Falco, you probably saw it once or twice on our team chat, so it's not like you're stranger to the behavior.
Hey, Rat's Tail says, Legend of Zelda, the LTPP, is that Twilight Princess? Oh, Link to the Past? Is really linear. Even after it opens up, it's pretty much linear. Wait, why are you saying that? Because can't you pretty much choose which temple you go to? And like, I just mean, like, Legend of Zelda was a good example of the world not being linear. Like, fucking FF10, every area you progress to is a hallway with like a cutscene. Legend of Zelda is at least it's an open world in that aspect. I'm not saying like we're storyline wise linear, and we have like a shitload of side quests. We are definitely not linear in that aspect. We're just saying that we're comparing ourselves to Zelda in the big open world respect. Aiden Gallagher, The Joys of Alcohol. What are the challenges in memory management on developing for a console that was released in $99.99 in North America with such limited RAM? Oh my God, don't get me started. The challenges are actually more the video RAM than the RAM. You've got like 8 megs of video RAM, but then like pretty much half of that shit's eaten by your frame buffers. Like you have 4 megs, but then again, the Dreamcast can do a lot of texture compression techniques if you're smart as hell. Like you can palette images on the Dreamcast. It has hardware texture compression. You can actually combine those two to make like super fucking small textures. You can actually hardware texture compress bump maps and like all kinds of combinations and permutations to optimize memory. But I think honestly the biggest pain in the ass for Elysian Shadows as far as like running on the Dreamcast currently, that's not like graphically, because obviously that's a huge pain in the ass, is Lua, because pretty much like every non-local variable in Lua is a dynamic object that's allocated from the heap, which is already pretty slow, and you're fragmenting a heap on something that only has 16 megabytes of RAM, so it's very easy to run out of RAM on the Dreamcast when you're making like expensive Lua calls every single frame. That every time that's called, every variable in that function is being dynamically allocated. Kind of like Zelda: A Link to the Past. I don't know what you're talking about, but yes, we like that game. Don't read Kotaku. They've got the reputation of a public restroom toilet. The post was right below your hype post yesterday in my feed. It made me laugh. Oh, that's really funny.
There was a post about there was a question about side quests, and I think we can obviously we can say that yes, obviously there are gonna be side quests. I mean, come on, it's an RPG game, right?
Yeah, no, we have all kinds of stuff like that planned.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would actually expand on that and say that it's very, like, Elysian Shadows, by the virtue of the way the game is built itself, it's very open to adding additional adventures post, either by us or by community. Depends obviously on how much we're gonna hit on the Kickstarter, because we will have to prepare the tools for the community, but it's quite expandable one way or in or another.
Rat's Tail 91 says, where are we supposed to be asking questions? Well, considering you just asked a question there and I just answered it, so right there. How much does the original cost? What the fuck original are you talking about, Dan? The card? I don't know what you're talking about. The original? I sees you Flinnin. What? Smiley face. Hey, Falco, kick someone who isn't participating in the hangout and your Android guy can join back in. My Android guy can join back in when he gets my fucking toolkit building in CMake.
I've been back in.
Oh, you are? Oh, fuck. I didn't know you were bad.
And it does build in CMake already.
Ask. It's going to change your life. I like this guy. Let's give him like extra money at the beginning of the game. So the 125 version, will that be on a specific platform, or do we get to choose? It's PC and Dreamcast. Oh, well, it's Windows, Mac, Linux, and Dreamcast. Does the cloud game saves work on the Dreamcast? Ideally, yes, it would. A really smart guy, fellow coder in the Dreamcast scene named Blue Crab, pretty much just got the everything working for the modem driver to still connect to the internet, and then obviously the Dreamcast has a broadband adapter that you can use to connect to the internet. So there's really no reason that could not be feasible, which is funny because everyone seems to think it's impossible. But I think you're forgetting that the Dreamcast was the first console to ever offer online gaming. Fucking innovative. How is Marcel doing? I have no idea. What did he think of the new lighting system? I have no idea. Is the 3DS version going to be 3D? I don't know because I've never worked with 3DS and truly I'm not that familiar with its specs. I would love to sit here and be like, oh hell yeah, I'll push that bitch to its limits. But did you play Pokemon X and Y and it's not actually 3D in the overworld? So I'm like,
it lagged.
Yeah, it really did. So I don't want to comment on that. And
wait. What's the definition of 3D? Of actually using 3D models or having 3D world?
They mean the fucking, you push the little thing, the little fucking depth view. I don't know.
Like 3D display.
It's the
parallax 3D display.
view.
Oh yeah, that thing. Yes.
Well, we do have fucking parallax in the goddamn floating islands.
Well, the way the camera works, it's it'd be perfect for it, but it's a question of, hardware. Can it handle it?
Yeah, it's a lot more expensive to render with that 3D, because aren't you basically having to render it twice on the 3DS hardware? The same scene? I thought internally that's what you were doing, kind of like.
But for the 3D effect of display, not for the parallax.
Yeah, that's
different thing, Eddie.
That's what they're talking about.
Yeah, parallax is not a 3D effect. Parallax is the effect of having different scenes moving at a different time.
That's how the 3DS imitates 3D.
Hey, are we missing a bunch of questions on YouTube that's not in Google Plus?
I'm paying attention. I'm paying attention to YouTube. Don't worry. So far, there were only complaints about that YouTube chat system sucks.
Oh, well, I mean, I agree with that. Yeah, okay. All right.
I mean, guys, the very idea of having Google Plus and YouTube sort of connected, but then again disjointed at the same time is just so fucking bizarre. I don't even.
Right. Hey,
I lost my ability to even.
Trevor Fisher, how will the Dreamcast game be distributed? I'd love a hard copy of the game. Sorry if it was answered before. Well, guess what? It is a hard copy of the game. We have a publishing deal with Watermelon. Hey, Julio, are you here, by the way? If you're here, say something. He's the president of Watermelon. He's a good friend of ours, and yeah, they are producing and distributing physical pressed discs of Elysian Shadows for the Sega Dreamcast with full color instruction manuals and And we're even distributing it with, you get to pick your region for the Dreamcast disc. If you want a Japanese style, US, or European style, they actually all have their own unique look and stuff, and they're so committed to authenticity that you get to pick your own region. And that is starting at $49, and then the limited edition that I said comes with all that chest full of like all the books and the design doc and the figure and the scroll. That's $125. Have you heard of the X-band modem for the Super Nintendo and Genesis, the Sega Channel for the Genesis? Oh my god, dude. When I was a kid, I had Sega Channel for the Genesis. It was fucking amazing. That shit, dude, like, Sega was so goddamn innovative, man. They had Sega Channel when I was a kid. I was like 5 years old, like, streaming Bomberman to my fucking Genesis in my living room. And, like, that was amazing, man. I'll never forget that. Fucking, oh, damn.
John Pepper asks, he actually asks two questions. One is whether you Falco will be moving to game development, to game programming at some point, and how much work is left in polishing engine. But give me a sec, because the other part of his question was, is Sprite Lamp saving on texture
I know
work?
you're not answering the question about
I am goddamn asked not that. He asked two questions, goddamn it. The other one was about Sprite Lamp and how much time it saves in pixel art. And I think I'm kind of capable of answering that one.
Well, say it, I'm judging you.
Yeah, it definitely saves time simply because the auto-generating techniques are actually producing more work than they save. And then I could theoretically I could paint normal maps by hand, but it's like so alien and weird, and oh my god, I really don't want to do this. That Sprite Lamp is a really good tool for making sure that it works, and it works well. And then maybe, like, I don't know, in 6 months, when I'll be continuously producing normal maps, I'll be able to paint it like by hand. But for the time being, it's definitely a time save.
Nobody got time for that. If you're able to fucking paint normal maps by hand, I'll give you some more Sprite sheets to fucking draw.
Dude, someday I will, because, you know, bear in mind, I'll be staring at them for like over a year. For 18 months, I'll be doing normal maps with the Sprite Lamp and, you know, making sure they work. So.
Johan, you also have to consider the fact, like, we have tried so many bump map, normal map and depth map generation tools, and, like, none of them can produce maps that are consistently correct across all the different sprite sheets and things like that. They're never correct. When Sprite Lamp, you're able to define in a pixel perfect manner exactly how the light interacts with your sprite. You have full fucking control. And even if it create more work, which it doesn't necessarily do, it's fucking worth it to be correct and to look good.
Yeah, the problem is that, you know, fundamentally you need to understand that the normal mapping was technique developed for specifically 3D art to save on the polygon count. So, you know, it uses a lot of techniques that helping with the generating of, like, you know, textures on the 3D model, a lot of interpolation, a lot of bilinear scaling of the pixels, and that's totally everything that's against the basic principles of pixel art, which is literally pixel perfect. So there is literally no tool for normal mapping of the pixel art. Because, like, the fundamental differences, like on the fundamental level of how the things work, and Sprite Lamp is the only tool that actually works well with what we're doing.
Right, Patrick knows what he's fucking talking about, man.
Dude, in case you haven't noticed, I've been doing game art for over 3 years. I kind of know my shit.
I'm impressed.
Yeah, and, you know, and I've been also doing 3D art, and, you know, I've been doing a lot of research on, like, the very idea that I brought into the team of normal mapping and specular mapping was because I did a lot of research and practice on 3D art, and because I saw the kind of things that we could do with 2D art and dynamic lighting that no one else is doing. Because all of the artists that are doing 2D art, they're fundamentally not game artists, mostly. They're mostly coming from illustration and from painting. So they don't have the know-how and the idea of the technology they're working with.
Right. Well, let me tab back over to the questions.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know. Go refresh.
What engine is the game using to develop the Dreamcast version? Asks Lagster37. Our own.
Oh, I
writing
know you not just ask what engine I'm using. I'm just gonna stare at you.
Falco's doing his own shit.
When is the next Adventures in Game Development coming out? You realize, like, I've been up for like a week straight. Like, we've all been like abusing stimulants, like working day and night. Like, the last thing on our mind has been like Adventures. No, that's not true. Actually, we did record a bunch of stuff for Adventures in Game Development. Despite all that fact, actually, it'll be coming pretty soon. I'm just kidding. We actually have a bunch.
Yeah, you guys, you have to know, it's like I haven't drunk alcohol in like 1.5 years or more, and you know this month was pretty heavy on me, so don't judge me.
Hey, Josh Huber, I was waiting for this question. What would you do if the Kickstarter failed? I would probably kill myself. It's like Phil Fish would. I probably would do that. Actually, I decided that, like, I always wanted to try heroin, but it's really fucking bad for you, and I'm not retarded, and I like myself too much. So if I really wanted to kill myself, wouldn't I want to go out smiling? That would be the only reason, and that would be the best way to go out. I'd probably overdose on heroin and die.
My plan was to just come back to doing commissions and crappy jobs, but your idea sounds way more fun.
Yeah, no, you really should go out like with a smile on your face. Like,
if someone knows when I can get heroin in Poland for cheap, I'm totally up to that.
Will Dreamcast Elysian Shadows be online? I don't want to say yes for sure, just in case like something fucking crazy came up, like we ran out of fucking RAM or something. But like, it's physically possible. The network stack's there, the drivers are there. Both the broadband adapter and the modem have drivers in the Chaos library. They're able to be used. So potentially, I don't see any reason why if the miracle of the Elysian Shadows online stretch goal happened, which I fucking doubt it, but if for some reason it exploded, I don't see why we couldn't do it on Dreamcast. So I'll say that much. Are you going to license or open source your engine and toolkit? I'm definitely not going to open source them because I spend years of my life developing them and they're mine. But I'll totally license them.
I mean, aren't you like doing some crazy shit that no one ever literally did, like some sort of pieces of math? I remember you talking about it when you were doing.
That's what I like to say, so it sounds really cool. I don't know.
Yeah. You know, maybe Google wasn't working, but I remember when Falco was working on our lighting engine, like he was bitching hard about having literally no resources about what he's doing. So it's very possible that we have in our toolkit pieces of code that don't exist anywhere, that are like completely fucking unique.
That also brings up like a really interesting point that I think like we've been noticing lately, especially like with our like creative vision for Elysian Shadows, like especially when we started going from 2D to 3D and being able to do that in a way that consistently looks good and that works out in both ratios or both aspects, and all of like the advanced dynamic lighting effects that we're applying to 2D sprites, like we've really had to find our own way as far as this engine goes, and you can really see it if you go back and look at some of our screenshots. Even if it's dynamically lit, like some of those old screenshots genuinely do look like shit. Honestly, and it's because like it's been rough. Like there's no books out there to do this. There's no other engines. It's literally like me fucking sitting there like trying to figure the math out, and like Patrick sitting there like, why does your fucking math not work? And I'm like, why does your pixel art fucking suck? And like it's taken a while to get it right, and you can see it slowly evolving over time. And it kind of sucks because especially the gaming press, like the journalists and stuff, they don't. A lot of them, because I have a lot of friends who are journalists, who are cool guys who get it, but a lot of them don't have a fucking clue. Like, they just look at your game once, and they're like, oh, this doesn't look impressive. These guys must be, like, not know what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah.
Like, I'm a master's fucking student working at, like, on an engineering degree, and, like, they'll write you off just because those graphics don't look impressive. You don't know what you're talking about. So like a month later, you come back like the engine is done, you know, and they've already written you off, even though now you look technically and graphically impressive. kind of a problem we've had with ES.
We had
really
not even
funny.
fans. Yeah, we had not even like random people, not even internet trolls. We have like genuine journalists claiming that we're using Unity engine to make Elysian Shadows. And that's that's really fucking offensive. Like, that's really fucking offensive to even like say something like that. You know, because first you undermine all the first you show off that you're totally ignorant about whatever we're doing, that you haven't even visited our fucking webpage because we stated this stuff, and then again, you know, you undermine all the work that we put into it. So, you know, it's kind of bad.
It's unfortunate. You know, like there's a lot of really cool people in the press who I think understand.
Yeah, like as I said, like honestly,
game developer, but I also think there's a lot of writers in the press who don't have a fucking clue. Like, not a goddamn clue. Like, your job is to write on video games, and you don't have a fucking clue what goes into making a video game. And you pass judgment on them. I don't know.
Fair disclaimer, guys. Like,
still have a really cool line. Blaine, if you're watching this, I'm totally not talking about you, dude.
Yeah, fair disclaimer, like, guys. There's actual psychological effect where human beings are more biased towards remembering and experiencing negative effects than positive ones. So we are actually remembering more even though we had like so many nice people, like, you know, I can't even start listing them because I'm afraid that they're gonna forget some of them and it's gonna make me feel bad. Like, you know, the guys that know who I'm talking about, they know. And, you know, if you're here, you're great. There's just so many great people in the press, and then you have like one or two rotten apples that they're just gonna spoil your mood totally. So, you know, I know that we're bitching right now a bit, but, you know, honestly, vast majority of fans, vast majority of gaming press, and everyone, like, just most of the people are awesome human beings. But, you know, you cannot help biology, right?
That, especially our fans, we really are spoiled. Like, compared to other projects, I think it's because, like, our Adventures in Game Development, like, has a lot of programming in it. Like, we seem to attract a smarter crowd than most indie games, especially on YouTube. Like, people post like, "You are fucking gay," you know. Like, whereas on our channel, they're like, maybe you should try tweaking the shader to like do this. You know, we have a lot of really smart people in our fan base that understand what we do. You know, because they watch our videos.
That's pretty cool.
Fortunately, like, I think we kind of scare off the dipshits when we talk about, like, you know, like actual stuff. Hopefully, I know. Wait, that's not really elitist. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe we want their money too.
All the elitism. Parker Oh god, I'm so sorry for butchering your name. Parker Spielvogel asks whether there will be support for mods on PC. Falco?
Yeah, that's the stretch goal. So I would actually.
Can I expand on it? Because, you know, I think you actually thought about it, but can I expand it? Will there be support for Steam Workshop? Because Steam is a big deal.
Well, shit, I never thought about that. I mean, we are planning on Steam greenlighting this.
Yeah, because, you know, Steam has its Steam has its own API for sharing, for actual sharing mods and, you know, customizable content for games, and it's called Steam Workshop. So if we're going for Steam, like, obviously, I think it will be nice to have external systems, simply because to include all the other distribution or platforms like the Sura, GOG, or even selling from apps
but I
directly.
mean, but on PC and Mac and Linux, it might make more sense to go with Steam, because that's pretty mainstream now. By the way, I'm totally, like, refreshing our Kickstarter page, like, watching what they're doing, like, fucking getting it ready and, like, finishing it up. It looks fucking good.
I'm just reading Skype and watching Eddie rage in silence.
How much is your Kickstarter goal? It's 150,000. And he's like, oh my god, like, you don't deserve that.
Or that's pennies in games development.
Like, we will live off of ramen noodles for a year, actually, if we get it.
Like, guys, to put it simply, like, Falco, what's yearly, like, what's the annual entry level payment for programmer? in US?
I made about 60K when I graduated from college with a computer engineering degree,
So
but I think
yes. So
a bit of a low.
entry level. Yeah. So we're talking entry level job for a program. Falco, we can both agree that you're not really entry level guy. But let's say like, I mean, you technically wrote your own custom engine for Dreamcast. But anyway,
No,
like
dude, I was making baller money as an engineer.
Yeah,
now,
you're making us more, but we're talking like we're making it very bare bones. Entry level is 60K per year for one guy. Our development cycle is going to be 1 or 1.5 year. So we could pay for 3 programmers. Yeah, so you guys see that's not really. So we're saving money obviously by having me in Poland, and my maintenance as an artist is a lot cheaper. And then our other pixel artist, he's in Russia, so he also has a lot cheaper expenses, and all the rest of the team are scattered throughout. So we really are trying to save as much money as possible. But what I want you to realize is that 150K in game development is pennies.
Not to mention, dude, like Kickstarter is gonna take half, and then like fucking like taxes. We're gonna pay for all.
Kickstarter and tax is gonna take half. Come on, it's not like only Kickstarter takes like what 5%.
Tax or government and like scare off every liberal person supporting us. If there's anything wrong with being liberal at all,
yeah,
never mind.
I mean, that's nothing to scare about. That's how the system works. You have to pay income tax one way or the other.
For multiplayer on PC, will players be able to host their own online server? Oh, that's a good question. I never thought of that. Shit.
I mean, I've been doing some networking in.
I'd have to think about
Falco. Yeah. Falco, I've been doing some networking in Unity, and the simplest way to go about it would be to have peer-to-peer, honestly. So you either write an algorithm that.
You are not teaching me how to fucking network program on like fucking online.
To be honest, like don't
people. You're trying to tell me like how to best architect our engine for fucking.
Artist Sprite. Yeah, plus don't we have Tyler that's like networking engineer and he really knows his shit in there. But yeah, obviously probably like having our own server would cost us, so that's something to consider.
How big is your Kickstarter video? It's actually not that big. It's only like 3 minutes long because it is like statistically and scientifically proven apparently on Kickstarter that is the sweet spot for the video, and we're not dumb, so we've optimized. But it's really, really, really fucking hard to try to like condense like years of your work and like your fucking passion and like this project that you're fucking staying up all day and all night working on into 3 minutes. Like, oh my god, I'm like, we were like recording footage for that video, and like I'm like explaining shit for the video, and we recorded like a fucking hour of footage, and I'm like, oh my god, this is 3 minutes. So like, dude, oh my god, yeah, that's ridiculous. It was hard.
She's hard, man. Marketing's hard.
I'm an OpenGL noob. I know nothing about shaders. I'm just starting with 3D stuff. Falco, don't make me feel bad. No, dude, like that's cool. That's how it works, dude. I didn't even do shaders for a while either. I was still using OpenGL in immediate mode for quite a while. I mean, shaders are they're a pretty big fundamental jump from the fixed function pipeline. So don't feel bad at all if it's a little bit rough for you to adjust to that, because it's literally the difference between running code in a serial manner on a PC versus running it in a massively parallel manner on a GPU. It's completely different. I mean, you were physically programming for a different device, so don't let it keep you down. Patrick, stop interrupting Falco so much. Word. Is the Kickstarter page live? No, not yet, but I think it should be any minute. That's why I'm stalling everyone. Do you have the same enthusiasm for hardware design as you do for software design? Will we ever see adventures in embedded systems development or ES robotics? It's really funny that you say that, because I actually almost did that once. That's why I'm computer engineering instead of computer science, because I really like, in case you haven't noticed, I really like fucking with hardware, and I really like the low-level aspects of programming. like drivers, operating systems, just anything low-level architecture related. I don't know that like I'm as much into like digital logic and actual like circuit design, but I definitely like that stuff, and especially embedded systems. I mean, that's basically what developing for the Dreamcast is. So I would not discount adventures in embedded systems development. That sounds cool. They're using Game Maker, duh. Let's fucking ban this guy, Mike Vargas. Can I do that? Can I actually ban him? Remove you from this event? I'm just doing that. That would be really funny though. This may have already been asked, will there be mod support? Oh, I already fucking did that. Hi Falco, this is from Peace Games. I've been following your project for a while, and good luck on your Kickstarter. We make games such as QLAT and Pekka Kana, which are pretty popular. Awesome, dude. Nice to meet you. Let me like add you to my friends list or something. I just made a friend. I feel happy. Why is it all quiet? It's really creepy. Guys? Guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good. God, you're scaring the shit out of me. And going back to the page.
Dude, I've been drinking for past 4 hours. I need to run to the toilet every 5 minutes. What do you expect from me?
Oh, you are not leaving me alone. Are you a member of Team Rocket? Why, yes, I am. My name is Jesse James. Team Rocket blasts off at the speed of light. Surrender now or prepare to fight. Yeah, that's right. Have you used any assembly for your game, and if so, what assembly language does the Dreamcast use? I don't really think those two questions were linearly independent, but okay. Yes, actually. x86 assembly is on the PC for the SSC instructions for hardware accelerating our matrix and vector operations, which is also what we're doing on the Ouya, which is using ARM assembly, and it's also what we're doing on the Dreamcast to use the 128-bit SIMD instructions for matrix multiplies, and that is SH4 assembly on the Dreamcast. It really makes you sound cool, though, doesn't it? Like, oh yeah, dude, I'm using all this assembly.
So it makes
Dude, I don't know if
you
you
sound
noticed,
fucking
but, like,
awesome.
in our last adventures in game development, like during the code montage segment, like I made it a point to like write that in assembly, just like I would look extra cool, and you guys would be like, damn, this guy's hardcore. I think it would be interesting to see you design a game console with your knowledge of both software and hardware. I don't think I'm good enough at hardware to design my own game console, dude. I wish. You guys rock. I do agree. I do agree.
There's just so much involved in making the console.
Dude, I'm getting so hungry. And let's see, it's been 2 days since I slept. I think I'm delirious. Let's see. Hey, are there any questions on the YouTube video that like we're all totally ignoring, or on the YouTube channel? Because I'm only on Google Plus. Dudes.
I just want to make a shout out to Drunken Waffle because he remembers me. Yay. And also awesome name. Drunken Waffle is something I enjoy.
Thomas Young, there's people on IRC too. What IRC? Oh, wait, what IRC channel are you guys talking about? 2D retrospectives. Get ready to back Elysian Shadows, guys. Kickstarter's launching anytime soon. They don't know when to say it. It's launching anytime soon. Yeah, it is. We're working on it. But it better be fun. I'm literally looking at the page right now, and it's beautiful. Where's Tyler? He's working on finishing the page. How much longer? I gotta go to work. Yeah, I know. My body's ready for Elysian Shadows. Is yours? Oh, my body is always ready for Elysian Shadows. Hi Falco, I followed you for a long time. I'm a beginner programmer trying to make my own game. What would you suggest for an unexperienced programmer like me?
Unity.
What did you say?
Unity engine.
Oh,
Just grab Unity. Start fucking around. That's good for the start. And then if you want to...
I just recommend just start fucking around too. Like, too many people when they like start this, they think they have to pick up this giant book and read it from cover to cover, which is like the most self-destructive fucking thing you can do when you're trying to get into game development. Like, you're already like overburdened with all of this information. It's like there is no way you can just read a programming book from cover to cover and just absorb all of that shit as a beginner. Like, I truly believe the only real way you can get into game development and get good, you go online, you get tutorials, you buy the books with like the CDs and stuff like that, and there's samples. There's code that's like, okay, this is how you get input from a controller. This is how you render a square. This is how you play some fucking music. You take that, you're like, okay, I can move a square, I can play a song, and you start putting them together, you know, and you start like building off of that. So you're not building everything from the ground up. You're not overloaded with information. You can grab what you need, figure out the rest, like write your own code to piece it together, and that's really how you get into it. Is you have to start building. You have to put down the book, get off your ass, and actually write code to learn how to code.
Make a shitty Pong clone or whatever.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
What performance improvement? Yeah.
I mean, I just want to say, like, it might be shitty, like, you know, it might be shitty Pong clone, but it's gonna be your shitty Pong clone, and that's infinitely better than having nothing. Right. Practice makes perfect in anything. In art, I mean, I'm sorry for the like subject. Like in art, it's like 5 hours of theory and then 1,995 hours of practice. With programming, I would say it's more like 100 hours of theory, but it's still like 1,800 hours, 1,900 hours of practice. Like, you just gotta practice.
You're just pulling these numbers out of your ass. Who's like, oh, that sounds like...
Not for art. I mean, for programming, I'm totally pulling numbers from out of my ass. But for hours, for art, it's literally 4 hours of theory and the rest is practice.
Right.
Like, seriously, like, you can fill entire art knowledge on like 2 pieces of A4 paper.
Right.
The rest is just different styles and bullshit and practicing.
What performance improvements do you get in assembly versus C++ as far as percentage? Well, first of all, it completely depends on the application and the programmer. Usually, you don't. Usually, the compiler out-fucking assembles you, and it's fucking depressing as shit. And the reason being is because you don't just like take your C++ code and write it in assembly. The reason is that you have to have an intricate knowledge of exactly how the hardware works. You have to know that if I put 2 floating point operations sequentially like this, and I only have 1 floating point unit, that the hardware is stalling at this point, and you're not able to execute this instruction. So even though you wrote this like pretty assembly function, if you don't understand how the hardware resources work and how to optimize for pipeline stalls and latencies and things like that, which the compiler can do, you will get your ass beat by the compiler. So if you want to, this is what I tell the people who want to actually do assembly. If you want to do assembly and have a good reason to do it and not, you know, like have a hurt ego when the compiler out-assembles you, what you want to do is you want to do it for reasons that the compiler can't do. So traditionally, the compiler sucks ass at the vector instructions, like the SSE and the SIMD instructions for matrix and vector multiplication. So, like, traditionally, you write a fucking matrix multiplication in C, it's like a shitload of multiplies. Well, guess what? On your computer, there are instructions to fucking multiply or take a dot product of 2 vector 4s in one instruction, you know? And usually the compiler's not able to figure that out, whereas you as the developer can. And that's an example where it's not hard to out-optimize the compiler. You just have to be smart about it. And that is actually, I feel like, one of the better reasons to opt for inline assembly these days. I'm probably scared like half this fucking channel after you check.
I think we're gonna see a like crash.
No, actually, we are doing. 142. Eddie, I'm gonna fucking kick you out.
What?
God, mute your shit. Is ES for the 32X a stretch goal? No, that would never work. Same, I'm watching this at work. Can't wait for the Kickstarter. Neither can I, man. I literally have not slept in days. Like, the minute this Kickstarter comes out, I'm just going to bed. That's it. Like, I'm going to bed, and I'll wake up and, like, hope to God someone gave us money. Which peripherals will you be supporting on the Dreamcast? Dude, I would love to support, like, that's one of the best things about the Dreamcast is, like, there's fucking fishing rods, there's steering wheels, there's the VMU, there's the Samba de Amigo maracas. There's, like, so many opportunities to do shit like that. If I have the time and funding, I would love to do that. And especially on the Dreamcast, the way that those peripherals work, they're basically just mapped to the same buttons the controller uses. It's easy as shit to do that. So, yeah, we could definitely do that. We're planning on doing that, actually.
Dude, Ratsail91 asks, how do you determine the quality of an engine? He's written his own and he has no idea how good it is. Well, personally, I would say that if it runs at lower than like...
Quality of the engine.
If it runs like shit, then it's probably shit, but I'm an artist, so I'm gonna leave it as this one up to Falco.
Shit, I don't know. I don't know. If it does the job that you fucking created it to do, you know, like if you wanted to make an engine that fucking plays Pong and it plays Pong well, that's the success of the engine.
Yeah.
What is it you envision it does? Like it's not this open-ended, like, magical thing that has to do everything, which is, I think, what everyone thinks it is.
But I think both of us can agree. Like, if the game runs at under 60 FPS, then it's kind of shitty engine. Like on Medicore hardware, I mean, like.
You look like you're gonna pass out, Falco. I literally am probably about to pass out. So, if I die, just, like, go ahead and, like, keep donating money, and, like, hopefully they can get someone to replace me. So if there's anyone in the audience, like, and I die and they need a replacement, first of all, I love the shit out of C++11, and I love the shit out of templates. If they're getting a new engine programmer, he better know the fuck out of templates, because when I die, these guys are so fucking screwed, because I template everything. I have, like, templates that generate templates. I love templates. I write code that writes my code for me. And no one understands my code. How have you been adjusting to life without toilet paper? It's been rough. So, just about done, guys, by the way. Which is what I said a while ago, but supposedly he's saying there isn't one big book that will teach you everything you need to know to be a good programmer. You need to pick up several books and combine what you learn pieces to a puzzle. I don't know if I read that wrong or if he wrote it wrong, because I'm also fucking out of my mind. But yes, that is fundamentally what I'm saying. Yeah, yes. Don't read a goddamn book from beginning to end. Please don't do that to yourself. Falco, at what point did you first think that Elysian Shadows could possibly someday make it and be something fucking awesome? I thought from, like, the minute I started that it could make it and be something awesome. Like, I don't know, I've always been, like, an arrogant motherfucker like that, and it's just the way I am. If you go back and watch, like, Adventures in Game Development Chapter 1, which I don't do because, I'm afraid to go back and watch old YouTube videos. Like, when I see, like, the engine and the game back then, I'm just like, fuck, man, I suck. Like, I hate myself. Like, what was back then? Like, I was so proud of it. I was like, this is gonna be huge. This is gonna be the next big thing. And, like, I don't know. I look and I'm like, dude, that's fucking terrible. Like, I don't know. I've always thought that what I do is, like, has the potential, you know. And probably in a month from now, I'll be like, man, what I did now is like a piece of shit. I don't know. But I feel like you should always have faith in at least the potential of your work. Like, even if it is a piece of shit, it's not about what it is. It's more about what it can become. Falco, what? Oh, that is literally what I just read. Is one of the stretch goals ass white for the ES team? That's a good idea, actually. I wish. Thank you for the game programming question. That was excellent advice, Falco. Thank you. You're welcome.
Like a yearly supply of toilet paper?
Don't pick up this book and read it to cover. Ha ha ha. One of your videos says exactly do that. First of all, I know what you're talking about, and that's fucking bullshit. I never said to read it cover to cover. I said if you want to learn, go out and find resources and be proactive about your learning. You know, and I think it's funny you bring that up. It's weird for me because I grew up on YouTube, like posting videos of myself making a game, making listening shadows, which itself is really fucking weird. I wonder, like, how much of my weirdness and my weird personality complexes came from that kind of YouTube narcissism, like, in my life. Anyway, I digress. Like, it's weird to me going back. That video, especially game development getting started, part 1, I don't like that video. I don't look at it anymore. I don't read the comments. Like, the comments I get on that video are so, like, negative, so, like, disgusting, so, like, I don't know, like, these people are just fucking dicks. Usually I read every comment I get, but, like, there was a point in my life where I was really depressed, and, like, the comments on that video, I just decided, like, I don't need them in my life, the way that the people respond to that video. And it's weird for me, like, especially, like, going back and reading comments on older videos that people see you, like, it could be a video 5 years ago, and they think, like, that's the present, you know? But you go back and like, dude, that's 5 years old. But that's the way they see you, and that's the way they perceive you then. So, I don't know, it's really weird for me. And by the way, that video, Game Development Getting Started Part 1, we're actually about to redo that entire series, Game Development Getting Started. We're going to redo it after the Kickstarter, though, because obviously if we actually pull off a Kickstarter and then we do a video like that, it holds a lot more water. People are like, who the fuck are you? Oh, just, you know, we got funded, hopefully. But if we don't get funded, then we can't do that. We'll probably get laughed at. So.
Yeah, then the video will carry a lot more weight than it would otherwise, so yeah, makes sense.
Colin Williams, why wasn't the page done? Because there were not enough hours in the fucking week to finish it. Do you see my eyes? Does it look to you like I'm a man who's well rested? Like I'm a man who's been sitting around, like, not working his ass off, like, every day, like, for, like, a week to this Kickstarter? Do I look like someone who's like, not been taking this seriously? Like, I quit my job for this, and more or less, like, my entire life is truly on the line for this Kickstarter. And I just don't think about that because it stresses me out. But, like, why do you think the page isn't done? It's just not fucking done. We want it to be good, and there's a lot of work, so get off my dick. And I'm sorry, and I really want your money too, please. Let's see. What other comments?
And you're gonna repeat this nappy. I mean, like, as I'm, like, looking in the camera right now, like, even I have puffy eyes, which, you know, normally doesn't be.
Oh, dude, everyone here looks like shit.
Yeah.
We'll just sleep for like 2 days straight. Same here. I can't get a week after I finish writing something before I want to delete it and try again. Yeah, but truly, that is how I feel.
Yeah, that sucks.
I think it's like, I don't know. I think like it's a very much like a creator mindset. You know, like in your mind, the thing that you're creating is never complete. You know, like you always grow. I think it's a sign of you growing and progressing as an individual. Like I'd be fucking terrified if like I looked back and like my shit always looked good. You know, what does that mean for you? What does that mean like about your abilities and your ability to progress? You know, as an artist or as an engineer.
So that depends on the attitude that you have. Like, I enjoy going back to my old work and see how much I sucked, because it's the proof of how much progress I made since, you know, back then. Like, you know, back then I thought that I'm really good, and, you know, now that I am the way I am, I can see that I was actually pretty shitty, but, you know, pretty shitty compared to what I can produce right now. So it's actually pretty uplifting of, you know, trying to see like how little time passed comparable to how much progress I did. So it's always a matter of perspective. Like, you know, it's always that you're gonna get better over time. And while I'm at it, can I just say that everyone that says that, you know, game devs and generally like even programmers aren't artists, they're fucking dickheads. Because programmers actually are are fucking artists. programmers are fucking artists, and maybe they're not pretentious like liberal or arts majors, but they are creative folk. Like, you have to come up with creative solutions to logical problems, which is the very fucking definition of a creational artist. So, here you go.
Damn, that was beautiful, Patrick. That was wow.
Yeah. So wisdom from the bottom of bottle.
Right. Any proceeds left over from the Kickstarter will go towards a tombstone for Falco. Just put a fucking Dreamcast logo on it, bro, please. Send me off right. Who is that guy driving the car? Is there a guy driving the car in our chat?
Eddie was.
Oh. Will there be mini games on the Pebble smartwatch? Andrew, I don't know what the Pebble smartwatch is, dude. Like, am I gonna get made fun of for not knowing what that is? I don't know what that is.
It's Android Wear.
No.
Oh, Eddie, is that what you brought over? What you were wearing, dude?
Yeah. Oh, it's this one.
Hold on. I don't have that tab up. I'm looking at Facebook, obviously. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Eddie brought that over. How do you like that, man? Is that pretty cool? Or?
Yeah, it's cool. I use it mostly for notifications and the time. But yeah.
What do you mean notifications?
You can get notifications off your devices. It'll send them to the watch, and you can read them.
Dude, that is pretty cool. Actually.
So I've got like a text from my friend there.
Whoa.
It's not really
Does that thing have like an actual GPU on it? Like, is it?
Kind of. There's some Pebble games you can play. There's one that tried to emulate 3D, which it did, but it's like got 2D planes.
Yeah.
But I think it might be good. It's kind of like the Dreamcast
VMU
screen. Yeah.
Yeah, it's VMU. Yeah. Like on my last day before I got some free time from my daytime job, we were actually playing around with the emulator, because that was literally when Google released the emulator for Android Studio for the Android Wear thingy, and we were playing around with the idea, and it's like an extension of your Android device, which is just like VMU. Really interesting concept, but probably something that you could put that monster catching game we were talking about. You could probably put it on Android Watch.
Yeah. You mean like the one on our game and on our Kickstarter that like is going to be awesome?
The one that's in the stretch goal.
Yes, absolutely. I'm gonna go with another question. How does your Lua binding work? I've always been trying to find ways to bind Lua in a good way for a component-based engine. I've looked everywhere for anything to do with Lua and can't find anything good. And for anyone looking for a good way to get started for game engine design, look up the Benny Box on YouTube. The fuck?
So don't
Period. Friend. And commas. Google OOLua, that's what we use. It's a really good binding framework, and it works really good for C++, or very well for C++, and for really object-oriented design patterns and things like that, that's also what we use. We use a component-based engine, and we are wrapping it with OOLua, so check that out. Let's see. Let me scroll back up to the top. Specs, processor, ARM M3 up to 800. Wow, that's actually pretty good. That's an ARM core. M3. 80 megahertz. ARM. Falco, did you play the Phantasy Star series? That's what got me into RPGs. Yeah, dude, I own all of them. I own 1 on the Master System, 2 through 4 on the fucking Genesis, and then Phantasy Star Online for the Dreamcast, and version 2 for the Dreamcast, obviously. But yeah, hell yeah, Phantasy Star was awesome, and it is awesome. That's like my Sega Final Fantasy influence. I can't wait to be like you guys. It sounds fun. Just need to get off my butt. Man, be careful what you fucking wish for.
Yeah.
I haven't slept in 2 days, god damn it. I'm broke. I have like not a penny in my name. I quit my fucking job and like I put my life on the line for like a fucking video game. Once you like take a minute to think about that, like you
need to be so fucking driven. Like it's like you need to be so fucking driven to do this thing. It's not a matter of hobby. It's jeez, like guys. I mean, you know, people that are actually living on their own and they're not living with parents, we understand what you're talking about. But if you're living with your parents, if you don't have to pay for your own shit, and if you don't have this sort of looming inevitability that if you will not be able to pay your bills, you're going to be fucking living on the streets, then you don't understand what you're going through. Like, you know, if I fail to pay my shit on time, I'm getting A, on the streets, and then B, on the jail because I have to pay taxes and because, you know, I'm not part, like, you know, I'm part of the Elysian Shadows team, but technically I'm hired as a subcontractor, so, you know, I have my own company and I have my own responsibilities towards Polish government, and if I will not pay certain expenses, I'm going to jail. Literally. So, you know, we're all taking a fucking gamble with the Kickstarter, and
if he goes
unless
to jail, he's still doing fucking Pixel art. I'll like send him emails and shit. Don't you get emails in Poland jail or something? Because you guys are like soft.
In jail you don't even get TV, at least in Polish one. You're completely cut out of society. So if you go to jail for like 5 years, you're essentially disappearing from face of earth for 5 years. No outside contact. Which is a death sentence for anyone in IT, because you know how fast IT progresses. Like, imagine us 5 years ago. Jesus. So yeah, that's pretty not cool.
Patrick and Eddie need to swap voices. What?
Fuck no, I love my voice. That my
Can
voice
you
is fucking
speak
sexy.
on LibGyro how it works? Why yes I can. LibGyro is basically a link-time polymorphic library allowing me to abstract the hardware-specific things away from the application layer of our engine. That sounds pretty good, doesn't it? That's exactly what it is. So basically, it's a straight C library. It's basically an API. It's just a collection of functions that do a specific thing, and you implement your own version of that function on each platform. And the fact that they have the same function signature means that at link time you can link against different versions of the platform depending on your library, and the engine remains platform independent of the library. So for example, when we brought Eddie on the team, we didn't fucking know who he was. Like, we didn't trust his ass. I still don't trust his ass. I'm just kidding. But like, we didn't even have the engine code for a while. I was like, this sketchy ass motherfucker wanting to put the game on Android. Like, we basically gave him like the API, like, this is LibGyro. You have to make these functions with these signatures, and this is what they do. And he went off and he did it, and like basically, like, he was able to get Elysian Shadows running on the Android, like, without ever really looking at the engine till like the very end, just a couple things, you know. But it truly does work, and like, Brew did, and Eddie did it with LAS. So that's the basics behind it. Hardware abstraction. Any of the team has sleep deprivation hallucinations yet? Are you talking about tonight or in general? I haven't yet, but I have them all the time. Good luck with the Kickstarter. I've been watching since Adventures in Devcock. Oh, he's an old fan. He said Devcock. I try to distance myself from those days, the Devcock. I feel like that was a very homoerotic thing to call my development notebook. It's not like the Dev Vagina, which is like, you know, heterosexual. Not that I have anything wrong with homosexuality. I need to shut the fuck up before we start losing my...
The Falco. Salty Sandwiches is asking whether there will be Elysian Shadows 2 if the first one succeeds.
Dude, like, people ask about like sequels and what are you gonna do after the game, and like, I don't even know how the fuck to respond, dude. I don't even know if I'll survive making Elysian Shadows. I don't even know if it'll get funded.
You know, Falco, if I may digress, like, it's a very interesting question, especially in our day and age when DLC and online content is so prevalent. Like, nowadays the only reason for us to make Elysian Shadows 2 is if we would want to fundamentally change the art style or the engine, right? But as long as we're talking additional
Or if
content,
we want to repackage it and pretend it's something new and fuck everyone over and get even more.
yeah, and just milk all the money, which, you know, it's kind of not what we stand for. Like, we can just totally release expansion pack with additional story and lore and, you know, more adventures for, well, I don't know the pricing, like, you guys decide, but it will be definitely not price of a full fucking game release, because that's not worth it.
Dude, I haven't even fucking seen the Kickstarter video all the way through, so I'm gonna fucking watch it with you guys, because they just finished it.
Oh shit.
Better be good, dude.
Just send the fucking link, because I'm totally not watching it through the Google Hangouts.
Dude, there are 170 people here. Almost 167, 66, whatever.
Yeah, which doesn't change that your camera quality sucks. It's like 480.
I look like complete
It's not even
shit.
720p. It's not even 720p. Come on, man.
What? I'm on a MacBook Pro, dude. It's a Mac. What do you expect?
I expect something better than shitty quality. After all, MacBook Pro costs more than a fucking car.
Right. Sorry to hear about the negative feedback about the game development getting started video. It really helped me understand how to get started, so thanks. No, it's fine. I get that a lot. Like, a lot of people say that that one like helped inspire them and stuff like that, which is why we really want to go back and revisit it, because I know that that video is important, and like to this day, I fucking hate it more than anything, but like it is still our most popular video. I go on YouTube and like I search game development, and there I am, like fucking 5 years ago, long ass hair, like talking about game development. I'm like, that motherfucker doesn't know what he's talking about. Like, that motherfucker doesn't know anything. Like, who is this arrogant motherfucker, like trying to teach everyone about game development? So I don't know, like I feel a moral imperative to like make a new video about that, like given like all that I've learned since making that one, you know, like everything that I said in that video, like for everyone who hasn't seen it, is still very true and very relevant, but I don't know that like the advice that I gave and what I emphasized back then, as much as it's correct, I don't know that that's it. I don't know that that's the most important thing to emphasize. Like for people getting into game development, like beginning, like I think I put the emphasis on different things, and I've learned a lot more important things since then that I was too young and naive and dumb to do. How's the upload going? It's actually going well. I just saw it. It is almost done, I think, ish. The Elysian Shadows
like
video.
That
Yeah.
close to publishing? Fuck yeah.
Do what?
So we're like that close to publishing the Kickstarter finally?
We are, yes.
Dude, I just want to finish the fucking bottle and go to sleep.
Dude, seriously, dude, I have like barely slept in a week, man. I'm just gonna like keep fucking taking sleeping pills for like a day straight and just like heal my body, man. The last day, like to yesterday night was like the first day. Like I've been fine, like it's fine, like we're working on this game, we love it and stuff. But yesterday night, like I got a fucking fever. Like I was physically ill from like how much we've been working on this fucking Kickstarter.
Yeah,
Like it is like the end of what I can put my body through.
Deadline savage.
I'm about to be going through like stimulant withdrawal too, so that's gonna be fucking great. Best of luck with the Kickstarter, and thanks for doing the vid.
God, I'm not on Adderall.
You what?
Yeah. I mean, thank God that I'm not on Adderall. Like, imagine me living through like withdrawal syndromes right now. If I would be like, you know.
Oh, sorry. Favorite JRPG? Ooh, that's tough.
Golden Sun.
Dude, like, I really, like, I don't know, I would say it's my favorite. Maybe I would. Like, last summer, I was really fucking depressed. I was in a bad place. I had 2 surgeries to correct sleep apnea, and I just basically, like, hated my life. And, like, I played Final Fantasy IX for the first time, and, like, that game, like, fucking brought me out of a depression. Like, that game, like, I played, and I was like, okay, life's not that bad anymore. Like, I fucking love that game, dude. Like, it really, it influenced definitely some of the direction with ES2. Like, I don't know, I think a lot of JRPGs, like Final Fantasy 7 and 8, which I truly do love those, like, I feel like they kind of take themselves a little too seriously, and I feel like Final Fantasy IX was like it still dealt with like very like real and emotional things, like Vivi, he's like dying, you know, and like in the end, I just totally fucking spoiled Final Fantasy IX for everyone. Like in the end, he dies or whatever, and like it's sad as shit, but like they just did it in like such a light-hearted, like fucking like happy, like whimsical kind of way. I don't know. I fell in love with that game. It's not necessarily the direction that I want to take Elysian Shadows in. It's not really that kind of game, but I'm glad that there are games like that out there.
Dude, Connor wouldn't fucking let you to begin with.
Yeah. Oh no, he'd be like, dude, this game is too happy. Fuck that.
Yeah. Need to make it more depressing.
There's a little bit of brood in Elysian Shadows. I'm gonna say that. Like, it's not like an emo game because like, it's not just like dark and depressing, but I mean it's definitely got dark undertones. Like it's very much like a more adult-oriented storyline, I would say. Yeah.
It's really interesting because, you know, to begin with, our team is pretty varied and have different backgrounds, you know, from the, you know, the very kind of people that we are and, you know, from where we are up to what we actually enjoy. And we really do communicate a lot. Like, we talk a lot about what to actually include the game. So the way it all works, sort of like we have this, you know, this vast pool of experiences of our entire team, sort of like, you know, piled into like us. We just talk on our forums, and we just have like one concrete direction we're going with. So like I would have really hard time trying to compare Elysian Shadows to any game simply because like just so many different. It's like hard to find a word for it. Like, you know, it's not Japanese RPG, but then it's also not Western RPG. And
yeah,
it's
I know.
Not really
yeah.
an horror RPG.
The other day, like we're definitely not a JRPG. We're definitely not. We like in some respects we're very Western. In some respects we're very Japanese, though. But like, yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about that too. I don't know what I would say we're more of. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I was thinking about that too.
And then we're not European fantasy, which is just like, you know, also very distinctive. So, you know, we're neither of these. We just, you know, we're a class in
we don't know what the fuck we are.
We are ourselves. We are fucking Elysian Shadows. That's what we are. True story.
True story, bro. Trying to find the other window. Dude, I'm so hungry. Oh my god, I'm dying. My body's just digesting itself. Can you use SDL and OpenGL on the Dreamcast? Is it Sega's official dev kit, or did someone else make it? Or how can you use? You can use SDL on the Dreamcast just by fucking linking against it. There's a version of SDL built specifically for the Dreamcast that's distributed with the Callistios or Chaos library. It's like a homebrew operating system for the Dreamcast. It's not really an operating system. It's like it's an API for like video system stuff, input, audio. It's like, and it was basically just created by the entire Dreamcast community who reverse engineered the Dreamcast and figured this stuff out. Which is also, that's why you're able to sell commercial games for the Dreamcast. If this was Sega's dev kit that I was using for developing on the Dreamcast and I fucking made a Kickstarter like this, oh, I would go to jail so hard. But Chaos is a development kit that was really written from scratch by like enthusiasts and hardware engineers who just reverse engineered the Dreamcast and figured out how it worked. And because of that nature, there's nothing Sega can do about it. It's completely legal to sell for to sell commercial games like that for Dreamcast.
Dude, that is a great question for you. And I'm not going even to read the nickname. How do you manage to write the code? I'm not going to read the nickname because it's just weird and I'm not going to pronounce it right. But the guy is or gal, the person is essentially asking, how do you manage to write the code when you're tired as fuck?
Drugs.
Yeah, I would say lots of opiates.
No.
Amphetamine.
A lot of coffee, a lot of nicotine. Not to mention, you really get better at it, though. I mean, like, when you're not as experienced in coding, like it takes, I feel like, more of mental horsepower, more energy to do it. Like, I don't know, I've just been doing it for so long that I could be like fucked up and like feel like shit, and I can still like, I mean, like, obviously I'm not gonna like sit down and go rewrite the shaders right now, you know, but like, you know, I could wrap a few functions to Lua for Tyler, you know, I could probably.
Yeah, you know, honestly, same goes for the art. Like, people were asking, how can I even draw when I'm drunk? I'm just, you know, experience. It just comes with the time.
What? Pretty sure, weren't you drunk for half of what you did on the Kickstarter? I thought that's what you said.
Pretty much. Like, dude, like, last 3 days.
Then shit.
The last 3 days, I've been sipping whiskey all the time. Like, I've been basically perpetually drunk.
This is a kind of cool question. Corner Boy, if I read correctly on Sega Bits, the final stretch goal is having an MMO feature for the game. Does it include the Dreamcast version as well? Isn't that a question? If so, what do you think having that feature for the Dreamcast will do for the rest of the indie games that will be out in the future for the console? Like I love the last part. Earlier, like, I don't want to say for sure that it will be on the Dreamcast, but there is absolutely no reason that I'm aware of logistically that it would not work. The drivers are there for the modem, the drivers are there for the broadband adapter, the network stack is there in Chaos. I don't see any reason that it should not be able to work on the Dreamcast. And I do believe that it could be big for the console. I think that the Dreamcast is at a little bit of a disadvantage, and I think it kind of gets hurt compared to other communities for indie consoles, just because it doesn't have a fucking hard drive, or it doesn't have some kind of like flash readable media storage, just because like it's fundamentally a disk-based storage game. Whereas, like, you know, you go on like the Ouya or like the Wii homebrew channel, and it's like this all-in-one network where, like, you know, it's got this cute GUI, and like you can go online and download like the apps, and like, you know, there's a homebrew store and stuff. Like, I think the Dreamcast desperately needs that. Like, I think that is what would really fucking like reinvigorate the Dreamcast scene, and like, you know, I think it would do wonders to the Dreamcast. Because I mean, honestly, like, that motherfucker's like, for $19.99, that's a pretty powerful fucking console, and you can do a lot of stuff with it, and there's like so many kick-ass accessories for it. There's so many kick-ass games for it. I mean, yeah. I think like if more people got the memo that holy shit, like there are people developing for the Dreamcast, there are like, you can actually make money on the Dreamcast, there are gamers playing these games, I could see like it becoming a more popular option as a retro console. I mean, I really could. There's a appeal there, I feel like.
Isn't like comparable to PS2 in terms of like raw horsepower?
Oh, motherfucker, fucking, I would pick the Dreamcast. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was the first entry of that generation. I mean, it came out like right after, between the Nintendo 64 and the PlayStation 2. So it was like the first entry into like the 128-bit arena. So that there are some aspects of the PlayStation 2, like it has more RAM and a faster processor, that were above the Dreamcast. But actually, like, the Dreamcast GPU can do a whole bunch of shit the PS2s couldn't.
Yeah, but it's unfortunate. It's the same generation.
Like a lot of homebrew, or a lot of like commercial games didn't even get a chance to take advantage of that. Like the Dreamcast was the first console to ever fucking bump map in hardware. It was the first console to ever go online. It was the first console to have a fucking vision. I mean, like, that console did so much fucking shit that no one like appreciates, no one cares about. They're like, oh, that's Sega. Like, dude, that, like, if you stop to think about it and play the Dreamcast, like, this was a really fucking cool console.
The bump mapping using the
it's like, it's like, I feel like Sega was in like such a shitty position like after the Saturn that they knew like if this isn't the most amazing fucking console with the best games ever, like we're going under. And like you can just tell like the quality of the games, like how many they were able to get out, like what the Dreamcast could do. They went all fucking in on that console. Like they knew like that was their last chance at hardware, and it really shows. It's kind of sad too because of how much ass that console kicked.
Yeah, because it kind of didn't work out. But you know, going back to normal mapping, I mean, wasn't that like no commercial game actually used bump mapping? So isn't like Elysian Shadows actually isn't like Elysian Shadows first commercial game on Dreamcast to actually use bump mapping? Yes.
We're gonna try to use it. We still haven't necessarily finalized that aspect. We're gonna try our goddamnedest, and then yes, we will. That's what I call a passive. That's what I call a passive question, a statement that gets legit, real answers. But lol, I'm wondering if I hallucinated Adventures in Dev Cockala. No, that shit was real. Sammy Winters, sorry if I made you guys mad. You didn't make me mad, dude. I'm just joking around. I'm really tired. Like, sorry if I made you think that you made me mad, because like that's really fucked up. Because I'm literally like here asking for your money. So don't let me get to you. I'm just a dick.
Dude.
Guys got a timeline, like Facebook. What,
no,
Patrick?
timeline as in time. I think he's asking timeline as in the milestones of game development and promotions of the game.
Let me go. Hold on. Maybe he means the fucking page. Let me go check on the Kickstarter. I think I hear it. Yep.
I mean, in terms of like,
I'm gonna shout, guys. All right. So here's the fucking team. They've been working their asses off. I've been trying to fucking hold you guys over, fighting the good fight. Here is the fucking video uploading. There it is. Like, you fucking see it. Up crap. That's it. When that bitch is uploaded, like, we're done.
Fuck yeah.
It's at like 20%, so
like
it should be like very soon. Dude, I'm fucking so exhausted.
And then when we are at 99%, it just crashes.
Do you guys want to talk to them so I could like piss and like eat some food?
No, not really, but I suppose.
All right, guys. Here's Tyler. I'll be right back. If I don't come back, like I literally
fell asleep.
died.
Tyler, I've got a question from from the audience. That's something that you definitely can answer. Aaron Bassett asks, how will the difficulty system work? For example, will there be hardcore, core mode, or will there be more of a easy, medium, hard style? If none of this, could you explain how it will work? I have honestly no idea what he means. I mean, something about difficulty. Here is the text. I mean, I read it, and I read it out loud, and I still don't understand the question, which probably speaks about the state that I'm in. But
it's just difficulty level question. I mean, we
yeah,
thought about like a hardcore mode, but it doesn't really fit like the traditional JRPG. That's more like Diablo.
I know we're not having like internal design discussions like in front of we're about to fucking launch the Kickstarter. Okay.
God damn it, Falco, go in peace. Alright, so I guess we're gonna skip that one.
Stretch goals.
Yes. Oh shit, Dreamcast MMO. Only if we're gonna get shitload of money. That's definitely not in the initial 150k.
It literally would not render on my fucking PC. Like,
Aren't Peter asks, how do we manage to keep all our code straight and clean so that we can still modify and debug it?
Still modify what?
You know what? I'm incapable of like actually reading out the questions. They're gonna be like right.
I don't even know where you're reading from.
I'm reading it. I'm reading it on from our Google Plus website. Here, I'm gonna send you the link directly because you're probably better than me to manage this shit. Like, guys, I try my best, but it's beyond my abilities.
I hate Git. Git is the bane of my existence. But SVN is worse. Mercurial is worse. So I'll take Git, I guess. It's a necessary evil.
So you're saying that you hate to work with other people.
As far as organizing, I guess it really there is a certain element of design to our folder layout, especially because of the way the toolkit loads levels. They innately make sense to have certain scripts in certain places. Like we have like a level init and an area init. So those kind of tie in with like bringing the behavior scripts into the levels and loading the characters and stuff. So there is a little bit of a paradigm to that, and really, I guess it really makes more sense depending on what your project is. I mean, obviously we run a custom engine, so ours is going to be a lot different than what you would normally expect. Is that the top of Eddie's head, by the way?
Yeah, that's definitely top of Eddie's head.
It's because he's eating, I think.
Yeah, I mean, we can already say that Eddie's not quite an artist because his framing and composition sucks. Like, my God, dude, what the fuck is wrong with your webcam?
I thought that's what made an artist. Like, you had to be all like trendy and like off-center and shit. Like,
but he's not the iOS guy. He's the Apple guy. He's more concerned about the functionality and getting shit work instead of making it look nice.
The minimalistic, most expensive phone you can possibly get. Yeah, okay. No, that's why he's Android. He knows that you can actually get a phone and do something with.
That's right.
Yeah, Falco wasn't kidding, by the way. I've been up for about 3 days. Yeah, we've got an IGDA meeting today. IGDA, International Game Developers Association, at like 5 or 6. We always have a meeting on the first of the month. Just so happens it's a Friday. Dan's here. We were going to take him. They had a big retro game party last night where we were supposed to go to. Obviously, we didn't. I was joking with Falco that it would have been funny to. Everybody was supposed to be bringing retro game consoles and their favorite games to share with everybody and everything. But we kept the Dreamcast with the Elysian Shadows. Just set it up and be like, yeah. But obviously, we were too busy doing this Kickstarter video and everything else too.
Dude, what's the percent? Like how much uploaded for the Kickstarter video?
It was like 15 when he handed me a laptop. It was like 29 when I left. So I'm sure it's pretty fucking close.
50-ish? I only hope so. I mean, we're gonna get it done. We're gonna get it done today, one way or the other, anyway. So I guess it's alright.
You want us to let there?
Yeah. It was actually quite necessary, I guess.
It's like there is so much talk about the Dreamcast and whether we'll be able to make it online or not. And I'm not qualified in any shape or form to answer these questions.
About it, we will.
So there's one guy that's saying that. There's one guy that's saying that it's literally impossible. I'm just gonna copy what he said here, and they're gonna leave it up to you. Because I have no fucking idea. Like I know it's possible on PC.
What do you say? Very real about the engine quality earlier and the need to weigh in on the list and shows more bullshit. I'm not going to happen. Oh, it's not going to happen. No exclusive multiplayer only. Again. I mean, I value your input, but like Falco said earlier, we were both network engineers before we started this. He's a very, very excellent low-level hardware engineer. We have been kind of planning this from the beginning, believe it or not, especially because we wanted local multiplayer. A lot of the infrastructure that would allow for us to do that, especially if we ever considered like intra-system multiplayer, it would already have to be there. Like all of the back-end shit sans the actual networking. I mean, and that's the easy part. So,
dude, oh my god, that video is fucking awesome. I think, are we at like 50% there?
I mean, Tyler, explain maybe to laymen and other people that have no fucking idea.
Man, Patrick's helping.
Because, like, we owe these people.
I don't know where the fuck the comments are even coming from.
Yeah, I sent the goddamn link in the chat. You have a literally link in there, in the chat that you can check
I
out.
don't even know what's happening.
It's in the middle of the huge line of text.
Yeah, it's in blue. Are you fucking colorblinded?
Hey, just yell if they ask any question that requires
Yeah.
intellect to answer, gentlemen.
Fuck you. Yeah, I'm pretty much actually blind at this point now, Patrick, because I've been staring at a computer screen for the last 36 hours.
Hey, Patrick.
Yeah.
Everyone, like, I'm sure we're gonna get so many questions for the Kickstarter. You realize we're gonna be asleep for like at least 24 hours. So you might want to like not scare them. Hey, yeah, if you guys have any questions about like tiers or rewards or goals, like obviously just email us.
Yeah.
Or like.
They can get a hold of us through the Kickstarter page itself.
Yeah, there's like a contact thing. So like, yeah, don't hesitate. But like I said, we might be comatose for at least a day.
Yeah.
We'll get right back to you.
I mean, in case you haven't noticed, we're barely comprehensive of like what's going around our environment.
I mean,
so there's that. But to Tyler,
we took extra care to. I'm trying to click something here, like his mouse is just.
Dude, wait. I'm gonna send you the link like on a Skype or whatever, so you can definitely access it. Because it's actually very important.
With the comments.
So what's the problem? Yeah, it's like people are posting questions there, and there's like one literally addressed to you about AI that you definitely have to read about.
Jesus. All right. Where the hell is that even at?
It was on. Falco answered it. Are you looking at Grenadic?
Yeah, but this is like the newest one. I don't know if you guys want to talk about. I mean, do we have anything better to talk about at the moment, other than looking tired? Like, I prefer talking about things that we literally talked about 5 minutes ago than just sitting here and doing nothing.
Well, very shortly here, we're going to have a video for you guys on our official Kickstarter page.
I think somebody asked what mobile devices we're targeting.
It's like all of them.
Entirely depends upon our funding, but pretty much everything. I mean, we want to be able to bring the game to 3DS, PS Vita, obviously iPhone, Android, apparently also Google Glass.
Yeah, maybe Google Glass 2.0 because the first one, doesn't it like run out of everything after 5 minutes?
Yeah, the battery is pretty terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, it ran. Also, 70% on the video.
70%.
70%. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Comments on it.
I know, dude. That's what I've been doing for 2 hours, man. Keep responding to them, dude. We've been holding them up this whole fucking time.
Yes.
Yeah, I told you. It's supposed to update automatically.
Yeah. We should totally come up with something like a really cool, unique weapon for everybody.
Oh wait, that's part of the Kickstarter already. Hint, hint.
We should let them feel special about it, like.
Dude, it is special.
I know.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, exactly. You'll see what we did there.
Join the ISIS. No, I did not join ISIS. And that was a very good guess that I was still actually working on Kickstarter shit. I actually touched that you guys noticed I wasn't even here. Oh shit, we are at 2% battery life. Gentlemen, we have a problem. Oh my god.
Dude, don't let the laptop die. Come on, power it up.
Yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna go get my laptop. Actually, be right back.
You plug it in at least? Okay, cool. What percent are we at? 80%.
Hang on. I will join you shortly here.
Wait, so are you guys out of commission or what?
I just swapped to my laptop.
Whoever wants to, I can
Alright. Oh, goodness. That retina screen. Oh my God. Yeah, like so this morning when we pushed back that deadline, I logged out of all the social media, closed out of Skype, turned off my phone, just disappeared from the world to get this shit done since we were behind. I just now logged back in. Holy shit.
Oh, jeez.
59 Facebook messages.
We've got quite a lot of people.
Not all of them are my mother.
Dude, shout
How
out
many of you guys
to...
actually went and, read the Independent Game magazine, Gaming Mag?
Wait, give me a sec, because like there's one special shout out that I want to make. Shout out to Nick Hernandez that stayed with us. Like it's 3 a.m. at his place, and he stayed with us and hung out. That's pretty cool. That's some dedication out there. So yeah, cheers to everyone. Dude, 3 a.m. I have no idea who he is, but he stayed with us, and it's 3 a.m. at his time, and he's going to sleep right now. So you know, that's some dedication. He's awesome.
90%.
But you were saying in the game dev mag, what you were going to say? Before I wrote the
I was just asking if you guys have read it yet.
Oh yeah. So I don't know if you guys know.
You're gonna get echo now.
So we're the cover story of this month's issue of Indie Game Mag. We did like a really giant interview with them, and we got a lot of screenshots and a lot of exclusive information to them, which literally almost fucking killed us to get this stuff. But it was totally worth it. It looks really cool. And we've actually partnered up with Indie Game Mag, and on some of our tiers, you can actually, we're including that magazine with us as the cover story, and we're even able to include an entire year's subscription, digital subscription to Indie Game Mag on some of the higher tiers. So actually, those guys are really cool. We were proud to support them as part of it.
Yeah, here, I'll share my screen real quick.
So, yeah, let me show them the title. It's really sweet.
Can you see that on the screen?
Yes, yeah, so that's it. Dude, okay. So that cover, our other artist, Leandro, I feel so bad. Like, he's from St. Petersburg. We've never really met, like, we're friends on Skype and stuff. Well, he flies out to help us get ready for the Kickstarter, and, like, he's never been to America. And as soon as he lands here, we show up, pick him up, get the fucking car. Sorry, bro, but, like, we need, like, a magazine article, and, like, we're the cover, and you have to make the cover of the magazine in 2 days. Have fun. I felt so bad, dude. He sat there for, like, 30-something hours, just, like, like, pixeling that cover. Just, like, never complaining, just fucking pixeling it.
Like, he would go sleep for a couple hours and get, like, wake back up, and he would already be back in there, like, pixeling again.
And he screenshot
out the entire thing, and I swear to God, he was here for just like a few days, and he had over 36 hours of like pixeling that cover image.
Yep.
Also, we're able to offer that cover image as a poster. It's a signed poster for some of the higher tiers in our Kickstarter too.
Yes.
Because like it looks so fucking good.
I cannot wait to get a print of that poster, man.
I mean, it's pretty fucking awesome.
I will.
Pretty
I told Andrew
awesome.
I was going to ship mine to Russia. I wanted him to sign my copy.
Yeah, dude, me too. Dude, you know we have someone who said they were going to buy Leandro's poster.
The painting?
Yeah, so we have so Leandro, he studies at the Art Academy. He made like a giant like.
I mean, dude, wait. Proper introductions. The guy's literally absolvent of one of the most prestigious Russian art academies, which by extension is like one of the most prestigious art academies in the fucking world, which, you know, the Berlin one is the first one. So, you know, it's really fucking big deal. The guy's way better.
He's got a ton of speed painting videos on his YouTube page where he's doing like these giant like architectural designs and all kinds of crazy shit.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a classically trained artist, so it's been really interesting seeing him bring that to.
Guy's legit.
So
all I'm saying, guy's legit.
He made a giant canvas painting of the scene from Elysian Shadows exclusively for Kickstarter. There's a one-of-a-kind piece of art that he made just for this, and it's $1,000.
Yeah.
Supposedly someone who got
traditional art, bitches. Some culture.
Actually.
Yeah, I thought about it. I thought that'd be fucking cool as hell. We buy it and stick it in the office.
That'd be really cool. But I'm tempted.
Like, you know, it's none of the digital art bullshit that I'm doing. It's like legit traditional art.
Look at that
It's not self-trained hentai.
Dude, I will totally do Elysian Shadows hentai. After I'm done with comics for Elysian Shadows, and after I'm done with the game to begin with, I think I'm gonna start Kickstarter for Elysian Shadows porn. Totally not going to do that, because honestly there probably wouldn't be an interest. And then I'm really horrible at writing porn stories to begin with, so I will probably be a really bad piece of porn to begin with.
Something tells me that that's not the main attraction of porn anyway.
That one way or another, dude, the day I see Elysian Shadows fanfic porn, that's gonna be like the happiest day of my life. Even if it's going to be tentacle porn, like I'm willing to deal with all sorts of weird BS as long as it's Elysian Shadows related. It's gonna make me so happy.
Yeah, I already do like weird things like hanging out with this crazy Polish guy like 4 o'clock in the morning.
I love you too, all the homo.
You guys are awesome. Seriously, like Falco was saying earlier, like everyone on this team, as far as I know, has neglected all responsibilities. Like I haven't been home in almost 4 weeks. I haven't slept in my own bed in like 3 or 4 weeks. I go home to grab clothes that are clean. I'm out of my dryer, throw them in a backpack, and come back to the studio.
Like, dude, are you sure that you have home to come back to?
Well, I got a friend that's been renting a room from me. His fiance just got back into town, and she was in the military. She got out, whatever. I went home, just female stuff everywhere, and I'm like, do I live here anymore? Like, there's just like, it is just not even my house anymore. Like, I don't know. I was half expecting to come home and see him move into the master suite, but I think that's probably what I'm looking forward to the most is sleeping in my own bed for the first time in a month. We've all been crashing on couches or floors or sleeping at crazy random hours. Like, I haven't seen any of like my other friends besides Falco, Dan, and you guys. I've neglected. Like, I haven't mowed my yard. Thankfully, Brian's living there. Probably would have gotten billed from the city at this point. I mean, we were all or nothing. As soon as we quit our jobs, like, we sat down in the studio and just started working. Guys, I think it's uploaded in here. Let me go see what's going on. Should be done at this point.
Just processing.
Process.
Hold up, I'm trying to link my Facebook to it.
That's the Kickstarter. That's so dumb. They won't let you link a page. It's
I
going to
know.
be a personal
That's
thing.
hard, dude. Dude, oh my god, what is the accident? Oh my god.
Is it done? Let me see.
Whoa. Let me link my Facebook. Is it done?
Oh, snap.
How's the quality? Oh. What? Don't fucking
Oh,
show it.
Jesus.
What the fuck?
It's on the page. Can we press the button?
I just need to link his Facebook.
Where's our, don't we have a bottle of champagne or?
Dude, I will die.
Oh god, I know.
Come on.
We went and bought cigars. Like, I think right now that would literally kill me. Looks good.
The way they're like,
Yes, man.
that's the brilliant question I just had on Twitter. Is anyone streaming online? Fuck yeah, we are. Fucking streaming our Kickstarter launch. Need to get the word out.
It's connected. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Please, God, don't fuck
It's gonna get kicked back. Like, Kickstarter's like, oh, you didn't go through this whole fucking process.
Balls. You important mighty, bro.
Oh.
Button. Dude, that's it. Launch project now.
Alright, it's official, Internet. Our fate is in your
It's
hands.
loading. It's fucking loading. Damn! We're on fucking Kickstarter! Fuck!
Link.
Well, this is it, guys. Either we fucking do it or we fucking go down in flames.
Well, I think we've done it. I mean,
Alright, everyone. Enjoy.
Bye.
I just got in way too late then.
Holy shit, it's Connor.
Fuck yeah, Connor! You're right on fucking time. We just launched.
Dude, I was listening to the live stream for like an hour and a half at work.
Why did you join?
Does it work?
It's because of fucking work. Let's spam.
Everybody.
Yep, all of the social media is getting it.
I'm literally posting it everywhere.
Yup, you know the drill, boys. Leroy!
Oh, you're right on fucking time.
Dude, I was listening to the live stream for like an hour and a half at work.
Who's echoing?
That's me, sorry. I had the YouTube stream running at the same time.
Fuck you.
I was wondering why I could hear myself say things like a minute in the past. So, like, am I, like, late? Is it over?
I mean, we
Alright.
literally
No,
Literally.
we literally started.
No, I mean the live stream.
oh,
Live
yeah,
It's been going on for 3 hours.
entertaining
I
them
mean-
as we dealt with technical difficulties.
I mean, I still have some alcohol because I'm staying here as long as I have something to drink, and then it's
That
debatable.
sounds like Patrick.
Welcome to my world.
Alright, so is it like I could watch this video? I could be like, wow, what a beaut.
Not you.
We've already got $1,000.
What? Fucking serious?
What?
Yeah.
Well,
Did you tell? Wait. Did you tell everybody that the remix album?
Yeah, we have over 1,000. Oh my Jesus! Shit!
fuck you, 1,000 per minute.
From 9 backers only.
If we keep the pace, that's some fucking amazing pace.
Yeah, right. Like the best time ratio ever.
Guys, can we have this like for at
Well,
least like
I know
10
they
more
made
hours?
Or we beat Pixel Are You Square.
Oh, damn!
In 1 second.
that?
Literally 1 second.
Did you tell everybody that they have to make at least 320,000 for the best stretch goals?
I think Falco touched.
Where's the game click?
No, dude, I did not touch on that stretch goal, dude.
There is no way people have watched that video on fucking click.
They didn't even
Straight
do
to that.
Yeah, like custom consoles.
That's
Yes, please.
$100.
Oh yeah. Somebody already got a regular physical edition.
That's one
Resurrection.
signed, yeah.
Jesus.
One into edition.
There's no way they've like read
One
the page.
Fan's gone.
2 Ultimate Fans are gone.
Jesus.
They're
One
fresh.
Architect has got $500.
Jesus.
Jesus.
This is
Hey,
This is worse than gambling.
We haven't posted on the ES page yet.
Oh
Yeah.
I
shit!
haven't even posted anywhere myself. That's a
Yeah.
good idea, Eddie.
No, I posted on Twitter and Facebook. But, oh,
Wait, I posted on my Twitter. And then,
Who's gonna
Facebook.
post to the ES page itself though?
Falco.
Falco, that's his G's.
Okay.
Oh, video works.
Yeah, don't play that thing. Did Falco post on Facebook so I can like whatever Facebook has tweeted?
I'm about to scroll like up and down my newsfeed on Facebook, and it's gonna be like all of us resharing everybody else's posts, and then like
That's gonna be so
online
much
sharing the
spam.
post again.
Fuck yeah.
There's just gonna be an entire river of Elysian photos. Oh shit, guys, that made my day. 1 second, $1,000.
Yeah.
I think we're on track.
The 2000 already.
Jesus. And here I was like, well, maybe I'll just go get some sleep. I'm not gonna be able to.
I know.
I need to make some side beats. It's another 8 chairs.
Us.
Dude, you know what? I thought of a really good idea for the name of the remix album if we hit that stretch goal. It should be called Dreams of Elysium, the Elysian Shadows remix soundtrack. Just because of that fucking thing you guys went to.
Elysian dream.
Like, that would be the best, though, because it's just, like, the entire name of the album is just, like, a big middle finger to that guy. Like,
Elysian Dreams.
Elysium Dreams.
Actually, 151. I took that back.
Alright, we're at 2,500 about, almost.
Sega Bits just said they backed us on Twitter.
Fuck yes, Sega bits.
Well, no sleep. I gotta keep retweeting and favoriting and liking
Oh
and
god, like I
refreshing.
don't even. How am I going to handle this?
Got some balls, I'll tell you.
I mean, it's the one because like I want to look excited right now, and I'm like I'm incapable of like looking excited, guys. I really am, but I'm just like so tired. I can't.
Last night, we were talking about it. You know, honestly, as of hitting launch just now, the hardest part of all of this is over with for us. Like,
Oh my God, you have no idea how much stress we've been under.
the stress, the struggle for like the past 7 years of our lives from conception up until this point. It has been a dream of ours to do this, and like now, this is it. Like, and I can literally refresh this page, and oh my God. Jesus.
I just backed it.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
And if you guys have any questions about like rewards or anything like that, like, hit us up on there, or you guys know our Facebooks and how to get a hold of us and everything.
Dude, almost 3K. 3K already. I'm sorry, I'm behind the times.
100.
I gotta watch it.
I just got 35 emails.
Oh,
What?
fucking
Oh my God!
Fuck, wait, I need to check my laptop right now.
Wow. There's a lot of backers.
Wow.
Well,
Wait, let me move my empty beer cans.
Email me
Dude,
for
Eric
every
Schickel just
single
backed
backer.
us.
I see that.
Can
Thomas
we back
Scott,
our own
yeah.
project?
I think
What?
you can.
Is that legal?
I mean, why wouldn't? Wait, I don't know.
As long as they're not spreading it out.
Oh
Like those wrong guys
fuck! That's a lot of emails. Oh gee. No, I'm not dealing with this today.
Yeah.
Patrick
I'm
is
gonna
too
deal with
drunk
this.
for life right now.
Like I don't. No. I'm charging my laptop. That's for today. That's for tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to create some like Gmail filters or something. This ain't gonna fly.
Oh my
you know?
god.
Yeah. I will need some fucking filters.
Hey, Laura Patch just backed it.
Jesus.
Andrew just backed it.
Nice.
Now, see, this is where it gets a little shady
No
because now I get to
but
see who
I
has
love
and
you
hasn't backed it.
guys. Oh yeah, and I can
Yeah.
see who good friends are right now. Dude, this is fucking crazy. How am I gonna fucking sleep?
I don't even like. I gotta set up some filters because like literally.
Yeah, this is gonna blow up my inbox.
Yeah. It's gonna be a lot of mail. Ow, I just hit myself. Guys, 4K.
Holy fuck! Wow.
Oh, I can't believe like we can take a break for a fucking minute. I can't believe like right now.
I feel like I
if
should
really
be
wanted, I
working.
could fucking go to bed.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah,
look
like,
how much
dude,
PR
like,
there is
I'm
for
sitting
us.
like refreshing this webpage.
Dude, I'm so fucking you. Oh, he is working on the website.
Like I'm sitting like refreshing this. I'm like, man, I should get back to scripting. What the fuck's wrong with me?
Fuck, man. I have not known a break in so long.
Ain't nobody got time.
You mean I
Actually,
can
no,
like
actually, you guys
sit on
need
the
some
couch
sleep.
and watch the X
Dude,
Files
do you
and be
see how
useless?
shitty I look, Connor? Do you see how shitty we all look, dude? We're dying.
Dude, that's just normal now. Past month, that's normal.
Yeah.
I've acclimated to this state of like.
Damn.
Tyler, do you remember that picture of the guy from The Divide that I sent you when he's like right before he's about to die from malnutrition in a bunker? That's what you look like.
Dude, I'm afraid to click links you send me, Connor.
I saw some of the links that you sent Falco the other day.
Oh, the really interesting ones?
190.
Wait, the porn ones?
No, the cake fart one.
Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Dude, it's
I
not.
wake up, I'm like half asleep, my morning coffee, and he's like sends me a cake fart. I'm like, oh my.
No. But for everybody who might be watching the live stream, it's not the original cake farts. It's the Christian Weston Chandler cake fart, which is it's like way worse. Like, no.
The worst part about it for me was like he was watching and I heard like, oh my god, and like I look over and like we both can't like not look away. I'm like, what?
I know. Dude, that guy's mesmerizing. It's too much.
Like, I guess I'm just desensitized because like I've seen. I mean, okay, let's be real. We're all on the internet right now. Like, you will see some crazy shit on the internet. Like, and you can't unsee it. That's the problem. And like,
Yeah.
Dude, Eric,
I don't know. I mean,
Dude,
you guys had fun. That's what matters.
Dude, Connor, I think the highlight of my internet browsing career was watching like father and son doing math and shitting on each other.
Ah, come on.
That was the worst. Like nothing can be done. After that, I'm different man.
I've seen stuff that I'm not gonna say like on a live stream that that I've sampled in horror music. So
wait, porn music?
no horror music, like scary.
Oh.
Yeah, like I've sampled stuff that's just so wrong that.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I actually prefer the alternative of sampling porn music. Like, porn music as a genre sounds interesting. I prefer to stick to that idea. Thank you very much.
No, wait, we need porn horror music. That's what we need.
Well, porn horror music, quite frankly, sounds unethical and terrifying. Like,
I'll be the one to
that's-
invent
dude,
it.
Porn
When you
horror,
make the Elysian Shadows hentai, I'll make the music for it. All right.
dude, porn horror music sounds like something that's illegal
oh,
in
by the way,
95 countries.
we're fucking Kotaku on my Facebook feed. Suck
Wait,
it.
what? Kotaku's harassing you right now?
No, but we're above them on my Facebook feed. Or Kickstarter.
We totally should harass Kotaku.
Dude, but you guys were talking about that Kickstarter post with the comic, and it was like IGN 9 out of 10. That was the best thing I've read in a long time. Actually, IGN, when they reviewed like Silent Hill 2 when it originally came out, they were like, I don't know, they gave it like a 7 out of 10. And then the Silent Hill HD collection, which is like unplayable because of how broken it is, they gave that like a 9.5 out of 10 or some shit. Like they just, I don't know. I don't know, IGN. I don't know. Crazy.
Brother.
Dennis just backed us. Yeah, Dennis. I know this dude actually.
We just got an email from Quicker Ventures.
So it's 6,010 minutes.
Oh, that's quite a performance right here. I'm.
Sorry, it's like all gone. Alright, cool. See you.
Dude, I'm literally spamming all the people that would be interested, and the problem is that my grammar is right now. Let's say that I'm not hitting the right keys that I should when I'm typing, but it's alright.
We already have people wanting to run our campaign for us. Like I just got an email from someone like offering like
marketing.
Yeah, that's. Did you guys mention in the live stream at all that it's just like us doing it?
Yeah, we decided against external PR at all.
It's just bananas.
We had someone back out on us at the last time.
Guys, let's be honest. Who can do better job at PR than I? Come on.
If we got a real PR guy, he would be like, "You guys are fucking crazy. I'm not like, no, this will never work."
If we would have like a PR guy, I wouldn't be allowed to speak.
We had someone that we actually thought would be good. As a secondary source come in just the other day, and they told us, it would take like a year or what have you, or not a year.
Ain't nobody got time for a year.
Like 3 months, I think.
Study our product and everything, and we're like, that would be awesome, but like we don't have that time, So we decided we were just going to do it.
You know what they would say? They're going to be like, Falco can't start videos with "Good evening, bitches" anymore.
Yeah.
So we're out.
Or have those really, really angry, hostile talkative guys. Jesus. Oh shit! I need to look at all the metrics.
Over $6,000.
Dan 1.0 bet $1,000.
Yeah.
Really?
Thanks, Dan.
Damn.
Dan, if you're in there, dude, thank you. Holy fuck.
Who? McGee?
Yeah,
McGee
just bet $1,000.
Damn, son.
Whoa.
That guy's cray-cray.
Dude, 79 people have shared us on Facebook.
Oh, that is KK. Jeez, that's. Oh my god, I lost my ability to logically even.
I don't even, man.
Yeah.
All these motherfuckers.
Yeah, but it's crazy that like actually looking at all these like Kickstarter emails, how many of these names? I mean, not only are just friends and people that I know personally here, but like are fans that I recognize because I talk to people on like Facebook or YouTube and stuff.
Or just people from community.
Yeah, just recognized names. I mean.
Yeah.
That is cool. I downloaded them so
Stay this.
7,000.
I'm glad I left work to come here right at the right moment to launch the.
Dude, I know. This is just crazy. Like, this is so surreal.
I know.
I mean, like, we always have been working toward this point, like, for it to actually be here and for us to, like, be sitting here looking at this page and these emails and, like, talking to all these people.
I still haven't even watched the video on the page. I'm trying to retweet and re-Facebook and whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, go watch it, Connor. It'll hit you right in the feels.
Right in the feels. That's the best place to get hit.
Yeah.
We're 4% funded.
Oh, God, I gotta go log into the back end and check out all our freaking statistics.
Wait, Falco, what the fuck? You tweeted all the hashtags and you haven't included the link to the goddamn Kickstarter. What the fuck, dude? Like, dude, like, hashtag gay dev, hashtag Kickstarter, hashtag every single fucking thing. No link to the Kickstarter. Good job, mate.
Oh shit, are you serious?
Yeah.
Yes, that's what you did.
I was so excited, dude. I was like, oh,
let's spam all the hashtags.
Hashtag dumb as hell. But, well, so many people liked it now. Damn it.
Why not? I mean, shameless self-promotion. Right?
Yeah, hashtag
like, I have no idea what you're excited about, but yeah.
Don't worry, Indie Sloth will retweet you.
Yep. Alright, I just did it.
Guys, it's like, it's so hard to follow all the people
I have
that
to
are like...
this so badly, but I don't want to leave.
Guys, we need our own hashtag. Guys, we need our own hashtag because it's so hard to follow all the cool people that are helping us out. I think we deserve our own hashtag to keep everything organized.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I just looked.
Like the second time.
Look at our website.
Oh, yeah.
We've got over 1,300 unique views on our website today.
Nice.
Dude, I hope that it won't gonna crash. Dude, if our website crashes, that's gonna be a little bit embarrassing.
It won't.
Wait, dude, guys, have we posted to Reddit?
Do what?
Reddit. Have we cross-posted to Reddit?
Tyler, I like how in the video that you filmed your section at your house, so it didn't look like you were in like game dev hell.
What you can't tell there is that I went home. I had shaved and showered in my own house for the first time in like 3 weeks, and sat down in my brand new office chair. And I'm like, do I have to go back? Like, no, it was nice actually for once. We hardly ever film anywhere in the studio. Yeah.
42 people on my chance.
Blaine just shared this on Facebook.
Yeah. Falco, everyone wants your sexy chest hair back on camera.
Obviously.
Like everyone's demanding half-naked Falco back on camera.
Did everyone, or is that just you, Patrick? I'm just kidding.
It includes me.
Oh my God.
Guys, I'm fucking euphoric. Like, I'm just so happy.
I really don't even have words. Like, this is just insane.
Yeah. Like we're almost 8K, and it was like what, 10 minutes? It's crazy.
Yeah. I know. Our publisher just bought a limited edition copy of DS.
Well, when I die, like in a couple of minutes of exhaustion, I
don't know, like I'm thinking actually gonna get myself like 3 more copies or something like that.
Do what?
I think I'm gonna make myself like 3 more coffees just to stay awake.
Dude, I know. I'm like, maybe I should hold it.
I was like,
yeah. I mean, there is this one biome that I wanted to finish. I could work on that. I guess.
Connor, did you just buy a copy of our game?
Why wouldn't I?
I mean, I guess.
You guys better give me one anyways. But I want to buy one
I thought
too.
we were going to get the numbered ones. We were going to get 1 through 7 for the teams.
Yeah, I want a signed copy too, guys.
Dude, like, Like, it's not like
You
we
fucking fanboy!
I guess we should buy it too.
Like, if you think about it, I don't even have Dreamcast. I will probably have to buy the this really fucking expensive tier so I can have a Dreamcast. Like, designed by me. I will pay top dollar so I can make a Dreamcast for myself.
Just so everybody's watching, the physical release of the soundtrack is going to be the best. Just so everybody knows, and that you want to get.
Yeah, I'm very, very excited. I mean, I already listen to like our soundtrack all the time anyway.
That's gonna
Especially
be
if it comes with a bonus disc of Elysian Dreams.
Dude, fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Wait, there's comments on Kickstarter?
Yeah. We've got 4 so far.
I we have like already 4 comments on Kickstarter.
Well.
Dude, Falco, what the fuck? You're on Kickstarter. You have linked to your own personal Facebook instead of our team Facebook.
No, we can't. We can't link to a page. It has to be personal. They don't let you link to
what?
pages.
Dude, that's fucked up.
It is fucked up. And I mean, we decided that it's better to be linked than not linked at all. So.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely out of all of us, Falco's most appropriate. But why the fuck can't we not link to the fucking
Yeah, dude,
project?
that wasn't my choice,
yeah,
man.
yeah,
I
yeah.
would have way rather linked it to our page
Yeah.
than my.
Yeah, shit's rested. Kickstarter, get back on the game. Dude, like, literally no one pledged $1. 0 backers. And then also $5. No one even cares about the $5 pledges.
That's the feels, guys.
You guys are amazing.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we made the $5 one so much better. The views.
I mean, even like no one even pledges $5. Everyone wants the goddamn game.
Yeah,
I mean,
Brian
that's
said
awesome.
thank
You guys have your priorities straight.
Yeah, I'll buy that for $1.
Thomas Young commented.
Well, this is pretty neat.
Yeah, this is just insane.
Jeez, I know, dude. I'm just so much.
All right, well, Falco.
Dude, like, all of our phones and shit are like going off. Like, email box is full. Everyone's fucking missing.
Falco, if you're gonna sleep, make sure you do it so that when I get home, you and I can start doing our PR stuff.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Like, if I'm asleep too, by you know, like, fucking take care of that.
Yeah, you guys may need to cover us for a little bit because I'm just gonna pass out and sleep for.
Yeah. I'm like supposed to finish my shift though, so. I have to say though that of the logos, like where the quotes are on the Kickstarter page, the niche gamer one is the best. I just
Jeez.
for reasons.
Dude, our niche gamer article. Link me.
Yeah, dude, Brandon's articles are like my favorite. He's sweet.
Yeah, he's really good.
Guys, mute your Facebook
Yeah.
because I can just constantly hear the Facebook
At this point, I
notification
consider it's
noise.
just like a team, but 139
doubt
people
it.
still
There's
watching.
139 people listening in on this.
Dude, hype. Everyone's hyping with us.
Yeah, thank you for all of you guys contributing or spreading the word. Like, this is incredible. Thank you very, very
Massive
much.
Oh,
spam.
dude, did somebody just put another $1,000? I just
What?
looked at it. It was at 8,000, and now it's at 9,000. All of a sudden.
Yeah, somebody did.
Yeah.
Eric Strickle said he just got a coworker of his to back. it.
Patrick's got to do two Dreamcast now.
Damien Sofer.
Did Damien Sofer just buy the painting?
Wait,
Yeah.
guys, I think that's actually confidential data, and we really shouldn't be saying how much who paid. I think.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Yeah, it's probably confidential.
We're on the internet, guys. Sorry, we wouldn't usually do that.
We're thanking them.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
no,
like
that's, now people know who are super awesome, right? So,
Right.
I mean, some people prefer to be anonymous, like just
Josh.
Damn, that's an article.
Those paintings sold.
All these
That one, like that 1K was for the painting. Paintings already sold. Leonardo's
Coming
painting.
back to Fields.
Oh my god.
Holy shit! Like Leandro's gonna be so happy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully he's doing all right. I haven't heard from him.
Yeah, dude, he's
Brandon write this article.
working his ass off, and now he's gone.
Yeah, like he dipped out because like after traveling all the way back home to Rome, or I don't think he went back to St. Petersburg. He said that I guess he was running out of internet, like his metered internet or whatever. So he went to like some department store like 6 o'clock in the morning to like email us and like start talking to us on Skype and like send us all of his assets. He's like, I am so sick, like I have to go take care of myself. You know, like obviously, of course, because we'll need you after the Kickstarter.
Yeah. Like I felt so bad for him because the guys are usually on his ball, and the guy is a beast. Like he does a lot of work, and this was like the only time when he said that he couldn't do that, and I had to pick up what he's supposed to do. And it's like totally fine, but it's like it's that unusual. So he really was sick. If he said that he literally couldn't do it, and he was like really.
Like after the way he worked here and everything else, like I mean, he was falling asleep like in the car. He fell asleep at Starbucks with us, and he was just like exhausted, So we brought him back home and let him go back to bed. And, like,
yeah, he fucking deserves it.
He's a beast, man. It was re-inspiring for me to see someone else working like that,
According to the Kickstarter page, he's the handsome devil of the group.
I know I shaved recently. That's why.
Definitely hits.
Oh yeah, Patrick, my mom saw the Kickstarter page before we launched it, and she said she really supports us, but as a nurse...
Guys, someone bought the experience.
That's awesome.
Hey, if you're in that chat and you bought the experience, we're gonna have fun, my friend.
The cage.
Wait, you were saying?
Oh yeah, so my mom says that she supports our Kickstarter, but she looked at the picture you drew, like the animated GIF of me, and she says, as a nurse, she cannot condone my smoking.
Guys, I gotta rewatch it.
Oh.
It's herbal cigarettes.
But it's unspecified what you're smoking because like different things that people can smoke have different, like yes, like hypothetically speaking, yes, cigarettes are carcinogenic and they give you cancer, they're really bad. But then there are other things like, I don't know, crack or marijuana that are not as carcinogenic.
Patrick, don't worry, I will relay your argument to her and she will accept it.
Yeah, I'm just saying there are scientific studies that prove that there are certain things that you smoke that are less, like they have way less impact than smokes.
Link us.
Can you link this to the guys in the chat? Hey, everyone in chat, Reddit usually hates us. If you don't mind helping us out, jeez, just upvote this.
Yeah, we'll send forth the armies here. How do I post this to the chat?
Go to the page.
Dude, this is the first time I've logged in on Reddit in like half a year, maybe.
The first time I've logged on Reddit and like someone hasn't said I fucking.
Wait, Reddit? Do we have like post on Reddit link so I can upload this shit?
Also, I need to share it on our Reddit board.
Yeah, we're about to.
I did.
All the fucking uploads.
I shared it on our subreddit.
Yeah.
Alright.
The big one's game dev, but who knows?
I think the big one's gaming,
Oh yeah, well yeah, true. But I don't know how they respond to Kickstarters.
Hey, was it Dan who made the animated GIF of Julian walking up and down the carpet on the museum?
Yeah, I made all motherfucker.
Yeah, he made
Yeah, he's the gift master.
because it's got like that Resident Evil 1 vibe, and literally every time I scroll by it, I stare at it for like 5 minutes.
Dude, I know. Dude, I've had the Resident Evil 2 save room theme in my head like all fucking day, dude.
Did you hear that in the background of my videos that I sent?
Do what?
In the background of the videos, like that was recording a night or two ago. That was the background music in like all of them.
Yeah, dude, it's because of you. Dude, do you know how long it's been since I've been able to like play a video game? Shit. I've been so fucking... I haven't played games in like...
That's because we're making the game we want to play. Yeah.
Yeah, I just did. To the Google Plus Circle stuff. Yeah.
Dude, upvote all the things.
Oh my god, my phone, I'm gonna have to shut it off. Like, I can only pay attention to...
That is a Google Voice.
Dude, I'm just like clicking so fast everywhere.
Dude, how am I ever gonna read these fucking emails, dude?
Dude, I know.
It's like over a page.
Yeah, I just shut down myself and I said like tomorrow.
I just logged into my Elysian Shadows email account and it's like, oh boy.
yeah, I'm checking this tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, I get all my stuff to my main email and all the press ones and contact and everything else too. So.
This is more important than my main email. This is my
like literally, like.
Dude, guys, I don't want to hype too much, but we're almost at 10K.
Yeah.
That's 1/15 of the way there in it's half an hour.
Dude, like it looks like we're gonna hit 15K easily today, and that's like 10% already of our funding goal, and that's just like.
We're getting a little closer.
My
yeah.
like fuck around.
5, 15.
Holy fuck.
Not really.
Yeah.
Just fucking watch the emails.
Apparently, the Adventures in Game Development DVDs are resonating with the audience. Yeah.
Everyone wants these.
Oh, yeah.
Like that, like I literally cannot stop smiling. Like,
We couldn't do that because we were afraid we'd get sued. If you notice, it says you get a free gift DVD.
Yes.
For legal reasons.
We can't legally sell them.
yeah, because there was like something about like copyright music on the early videos, right?
Yeah. That's why we couldn't.
Paying for money.
Yeah.
Oh, we just hit 10K.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Sick.
Dude, like I have like currently permanent contractions on the muscles of my face. I cannot stop smiling.
And it's not even the whistle.
We hit 10K in 36 minutes.
So I have to say.
All I'm gonna post is Elysian Shadows and just fucking share them.
I have to say, from playing in bands and all that stuff before I became part of this team, not only is working in this team better than being in bands because musicians suck, but the fans of it, like the people who follow Elysian Shadows, are like the coolest people on earth. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, we really do. Like honestly, fucking even other indie games, dude. Like most, like our fans are really smart.
Yeah.
Hey, could you go like look at any of our YouTube comments and stuff, like the usual like trollsome, just angry hater comments and everything like that? Like almost every single one of our videos is just comments that are actually conducive to
Hey guys.
Conversation.
Well, hold on.
Guys. Chris Perillo just tweeted our Kickstarter to 135,000 followers.
Oh my.
Yeah.
So be sure to retweet and thank him.
The video has been played.
There's my contribution.
All right, man.
All right, well.
Loud back in the chat.
Oh, thanks.
Now make it run on Android.
And he's like, you guys have earned your just don't spin it all on hookers and blow, knowing how wild popular this is.
All right, I'll save some.
Dude, Daniel Crow Crowl is asking, what's the difference between limited edition pledge and ultimate fun pledge?
Hang on.
He's still my I fucking watched the damn YouTube.
Maybe I should text my mom and be like, hey, we got a good thing going here.
I know, dude.
So we Patrick, what did you ask me again? Sorry.
Wait. The guy was asking, what's the difference between limited edition pledge and ultimate fun pledge?
Limited edition pledge and ultimate fun pledge. Hang on, let me pull up my pledge.
I literally linked his wording in the chat.
For the ultimate fan.
You get a poster.
Yeah. Well, first of all, you get the poster signed by the team, and you get the 1 year free digital subscription to the IGM magazine.
Yeah. Also, it's a $25 difference.
Yeah.
Pointing out the obvious.
130 emails in the last 5 minutes. What is happening?
God, you make me afraid of checking out my inbox right now. I'm not opening
Don't worry, when you do, your phone will choke and die.
Shit's crazy.
This is just, I don't even know.
Holy fuck.
Everybody's just like, I don't even. Nobody has anything. Just I don't even.
I mean,
Patrick, stop smiling. You gotta do your evil stare.
wait. Okay. Okay, I will try. I will try. I can't. I cannot.
Just for everybody who doesn't know, Patrick took this picture of him doing like an evil stare, and it was the most evil thing I've ever seen in my life, and now he's like incapable.
I mean, it's still on Facebook. You can check out on our Facebook when we're posting our coffee mugs.
You look like Piccolo if he was white.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm looking like angry Slavic mobster. I can like whenever I try
Dragon Ball Z.
Whenever I try to pull off this like Kubrick stare, it just.
You did see that, right?
Oh jeez.
I'm too happy. I'm sorry. I cannot be angry with you.
Patrick, that's not allowed. Tone it down a little.
Jesus.
It's like we're almost 12K, dude.
I mean, it feels unreal. Like
How am I gonna keep my black metal reputation if I keep smiling on this live stream?
Dude, try some emergency growling. Come on, dude, growl with me. Harmonize with me. Come on, dude, growl for us. I mean, I would, but I don't have the lower registers. I'm too high pitched to growl, so you have to do it yourself.
I think he's blanking you.
He doesn't even care.
Yeah, dude, my Elysian Shadows inbox used to have like 72 or something. Now it's like, oh boy, it's like 150 more or something more than that.
I will find my phone charger.
And I'm not complaining at all.
No.
Nice.
Somebody else backed us for another 1,000.
Oh,
Jesus.
So three of the Dreamcasts are taken.
Patrick, if you start crying because of the whiskey, you gotta log off.
I mean, That's just a mannerism that I picked from Falco. I'm not actually invoking Christian God at the moment, so yeah.
Oh, the creator.
I mean, I'm generally like instead of writing I was going somewhere with the thought and I totally lost my track. I wanted to say something with him, but I just can't. Oh fuck.
Just put on like Dark Throne or something and get in like a evil mood. You gotta bring that gaze back.
But dude, I can literally even sitting right now is hard because of the raging boner I have. So excited, so excited.
Never mind. Questions were.
Just let it slide. Let it slide. Holy fuck.
Alright, well, 12,000. That's pretty neat. We're almost at 10%. Jeez.
Already. Oh man. Can like someone can someone start just talking so the stream isn't silent, because right now I think like we are just like staring on the Kickstarter page and watching numbers grow.
All of us are just like, I don't even right now. Like I don't even.
We're literally playing glorified version of Cookie Clicker, but like with the exception of having virtual cookie clicks, we're actually like having money pledged by other people, hard work that are believing in us, and that's like another dimension. It's like completely different, but supposed to it out.
Patrick, you're from another dimension, man.
Right now my logic is probably in 11th dimension because it's certainly not straight. Like my logic is so curved, it's bending out of three spatial dimensions that we're usually using.
Patrick, could you draw in like the 5th dimension right now? You know what I mean?
Well, technically it is possible to draw 4-dimensional objects and even 5-dimensional objects on the 2-dimensional surface. The problem is that you're producing like so many fucking lines that is basically a ball of squiggles. So it's better idea to make a 3-dimensional animation of a 4-dimensional object and by extension 5-dimensional object, but still with a bunch of squiggles. So technically yes, practically no, because it's a really fucking retarded idea. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not gonna lie, I have absolutely no idea what you just said.
Oh come on!
I was trying to listen, and my browser's blinking at me and crazy shit. Like I don't even.
Yeah, I get the strobe lights from my broke-ass webcam.
Oh yeah, like that too. Send me to freaking epileptic fit.
Dude, my first payout goes to buying a proper fucking webcam. Like I'm not even joking. I need the new hard drive.
How are you your evil stare if we can't see you?
Yeah, dude, like I need a better heatsink for my CPU because my PC is right now jumbo jet. I need a better mic because right now I'm using like this thing, and I need a better webcam. And then I need a hard drive because I'm running out of space. So those are my first expenses.
You come here stateside, and I got a bunch of stuff I'll hook you up with. I got a decent webcam and a couple of
if you have backup hardware, then I'm totally stealing this.
Dude, Patrick, if you want to talk about jank
in IT, I have like random computer shit.
Dude, I could use some random computer shit.
Equipment. All of my video in adventures in game development is on a camera that's like from the 1950s, basically. Like Falco's, everybody's nice footage, and then mine is just like 480p stretched out to 1080p or whatever. Pretty jank, you know.
Well, you know, gotta corner this VHS market, you know. Get the vintage.
New game comes out on Dreamcast and Dreamcast.
Dude, Elysian Shadow soundtrack on vinyl. Get all the hipsters.
Dude, vinyl, I would be so down with that. Oh man.
Dude, could we
Because
do that?
I DJ, I have like record players, and I do all that scratching and stuff. Just for anybody who's watching, if you listen to the end of the video and the Elysian Shadows main theme that's on the Kickstarter, that screaming stuff in the background, that is like DJ scratching vinyl. Just in case anybody wants to know. Yeah. Pretty neat.
Yeah, I almost used the one you had sent us previously for the boss on that Kickstarter video. The one I ended up using, I liked a little bit better. I felt like it fits a little bit better. But you still haven't watched it, have you?
No, I watched it. It was pretty neat.
Yeah, a little bit of technical difficulties with that. But...
Guys, so like we're getting questions on Reddit that someone's saying that we should answer.
Not on the thread that I see. What other discussions did we get?
This is the link I sent in the Google Hangouts.
Okay, we're at 13,000. I don't know if anybody noticed. That is also pretty neat. Am I gonna go back to work and then come home like 2 or 3 hours later and just be like, jeez?
Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully.
Wow, there's some bad comments on Reddit.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
yeah, guys. Reddit is mostly.
That's like as if
cesspool of
we
internet.
posted this on 4chan and was like only expecting good comments.
Yeah, don't expect any logical or intelligent comments on Reddit.
Wait, where else did you post it on Reddit?
Yeah, I'm only looking at one that has Falco, you're my hero.
Our Dreamcast.
Yeah, the comments there are fine.
Yeah, there's only 4 of them.
Yeah, like you know, Reddit is very interesting construct. Like if you stick to the right subreddits, you will get like one of the most gentle and intelligent and just adorable people you will ever meet in the internet ever. And then you go to default subreddits and you meet the absolute cesspool of humanity that's worse than 4chan.
That's right.
So there is that, yeah. Personally, I'm enjoying both, honestly, because I'm sort of a masochist a bit, and I enjoy pain and mental suffering.
Wait. Somebody just posted a comment that said, Connor is what I've been looking for since Uematsu left Final Fantasy. Damn!
Oh, yeah, dude.
Damn!
Fuck yeah!
I think that just made Connor's day.
Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty neat.
Oh yeah,
that's something that you're gonna masturbate yourself
bringing
to
the
sleep.
feel, man.
Well, you remember every time we talk about like, oh, what we want to do with the game, and my comment is always, I want to try to outdo some of my favorite game soundtracks. That guy just gave me the biggest compliment I ever heard in my life. It's crazy.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey man, that's true.
We had just shared a link to our Kickstarter on their Facebook page.
Ooh. Shit. Guys, there are fighter jets that are flying outside my window, and I don't know whether it's a celebration of Elysian Shadows or war with Russia. One of those things. They're literally fighting, like there are fighter jets out there. I don't know what the fuck is going on in Poland right now.
Patrick, when you do that, it kind of looks like you're yelling at Tyler.
Tyler, what the fuck are you doing with fighter jets?
Dude, I don't even know. Like, probably just back your bags over here, man.
Yeah, it looks bad.
This is so awesome. It's the middle of the day too, right?
Yeah. It's only gonna grow.
Yeah, people like me are skipping work to come check it out. Alright, I probably should go though.
Go where?
Yeah, dude, whoever, I'm not going to say the dude's name because I guess we're not saying names, but that dude who wrote that comment, you are the best ever. That's awesome. And the thing is that I've never made fantasy music. That's why because, you know, if somebody was like, oh, that's really good survival horror, and I've been doing that for like 5 years or something, it's nice, but it's like I've never made fantasy music before. And some dude's like, dude, it's awesome.
I've got like 8 different conversations going on with Facebook and Skype and everything else. All these people. It's crazy.
Actually, we should quote that guy in the quote section of the Kickstarter.
If we're all gonna go get a ES logo tattooed, you should just get that tattooed.
Yeah, just his quote. Plus with your tag at the end, 10 out of 10 would fuck.
This is just crazy.
Alright guys, I gotta go, but I will be back as fast as possible.
That's all good, man. We'll be
Plus,
here. I ain't got no rusty. I may be asleep, but
Well,
I'll be from exhaustion.
You got with you know, normal stuff. So, but Monday's a stat holiday in Canada, so Monday I'm gonna be working all day.
There you go.
Alright, see you guys a bit.
See ya.
See ya.
Nothing.
No, that's what the rest of today is, and tomorrow. Yeah, I've replied to a couple people on Kickstarter and Reddit. Like, I've had like 4 or 5 different people message me on freaking Facebook.
Oh yeah, guys. Andrew asked if the PC, Mac, and Linux versions are going to be distributed on a single disk. I'm assuming, yeah.
Could we even fit it on?
Because I'm assuming if you buy like the desktop version, then you get all 3 of them.
The physical stuff, that comes down to Tulio for that stuff, man. I know we were talking about add-ons and stuff possibly later for like cheaper additional copies, like digital copies of the game, after you've already purchased physical or something. So
is
cloud save tool and all that.
Is the digital just one thing, or is it you get it for Windows, Ouya, and Android?
But you have to get them separately.
Okay.
Right. Well, we could. I mean, it's possible to distribute the Android version separate from like the Play Store. So.
Yeah, it's just a zip. I mean APK, which is
right.
zip, but yeah, technically. Right. It all comes down to distributed method, like guys, like, you know, the game dev of actual like making game and the game dev of like distributing thing, and you know, taxes and various licenses and various shops and distributing platforms. 2 completely different things.
I mean, someone
like,
once told me that a game development company doesn't just make games; they have to make money, obviously. But
yeah,
I'm in it for the game. That's the fun part, man.
Yeah, I'm hitting for the game.
I mean, obviously, I'm going to need some food
yeah.
to be paid, but
making sure that we do that. Guys, we're like almost 14k, 100 away for 14k.
You've got an awesome pledge and backer ratio so far. You're probably going to have to increase those food.
Guys, I make Emma guard. Jesus, like, if you're gonna try, like, we have 123 backers and they pledged 14,000 already. So it's like over $100 per backer. Like,
yeah, it's a very good ratio.
Pretty fucking amazing ratio, considering that, you know, people are saying that, you know, games are getting cheaper and oh my god, and market's dying and free to play and blah blah blah. No, bitches, you can sell a game for $100. People are willing to pay for a quality project.
Yeah.
So I love you so fucking much, guys. So much love.
Love you too.
All the homo.
No, all the homo.
All the homo.
Johan said he's backing us. I'm not even a gamer, but I'm backing this anyway because Tyler Rogers and Falco Gurgis are total badasses who quit their jobs and are risking everything to follow their dreams. You guys got this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Anyone who's friends with us right now that isn't a fan is about to be because I am sharing.
Yeah. Like, if it's even possible to be like friends with me and not know about the Elysian Shadows, you definitely know about the Elysian Shadows right now.
That's good. True story.
True story.
Just wondering if you did 3 individual limited editions for the Dreamcast or just one limited edition chest for. Yeah. I didn't see the reply to that. Maybe refresh and see. That might be a problem. I'm not seeing the replies to those. Hey, we just got another couch sleeper.
You're gonna need more couches.
Yeah, we're gonna have to come up with like a spreadsheet to like schedule these people. Oh. Shit. No, did I say that? Yeah. Who's that? Couch sleeper. 500? Oh, friend of ours from last week. Yeah. Going to Kickstarter. We're looking at the how do you guys start becoming American? Oh shit, this is just insane.
Sup, guys? Jeez, it's like 9 p.m. How are we going? Whoa. Whoa. We're doing good.
Congrats, guys. But I need to go now to eat my dinner. It was nice.
Hey man, thanks for hanging out.
Nice being
Yeah,
here.
thanks,
Yep.
man.
Thanks.
Have a
Alright.
good one.
See you.
Yep.
See ya.
Bye. Guys, I feel so tired right now. Like, the initial excitement sort of faded, and right now I'm sort of getting the tires.
You just need a cage.
Yeah, I've been up for 3 days and I'm fucking tired. Like, this is just blowing my mind. Like, just sitting here refreshing like 12 different tabs, reading comments, replying, like, it's crazy. I would say never in my wildest dreams, but this has been a wild dream of mine since childhood. This is just so crazy and surreal. Yeah, like, comments for days. I'm gonna feel bad. I'm trying to reply to as many people as I can.
Should somebody change the pinned tweet on our Twitter?
Oh yeah, we should definitely pin it to
The
Kickstarter.
one that's up there is from April, so maybe pinning the Kickstarter tweet is better.
Is Dan alive? Tyler, is Dan alive to do the change?
What did you say? Changing the pen.
The pinned Twitter, yeah, the pinned tweet.
Yeah. Been digging the video, man. It's good.
There's no matter what.
What about for like this new Dreamcast stuff? We have one left. Did we go ahead and bump them up?
Not yet.
Yeah. So that a custom Dreamcast. But what?
We'll put one more round of them on.
You still ain't got it.
So someone apparently donated to us all of their Camgirl budget for the month. Well, I guess that Falco can provide for that.
All of their what budget?
Camgirl. You know the Camgirls? They're essentially like
Camgirl. Wow.
Yeah. Like that's some fucking dedication, mate.
Falco's picture and we're never mistaken for what our product was.
Yeah. Yeah. So for all of those of you that had to sacrifice your Camgirl budget for us, on the recent Sega Nerds podcast, Falco did all the Camgirl action that you will ever need.
Basically, you're just saying you're accepting that.
What was the one?
Yeah, that was the plan.
Yeah.
You guys are strong.
I don't know where Tulio got his hat. It's on his Facebook and his Kickstarter portfolio. It's like the Sonic Hedgehog spikes. That's awesome.
Sorry.
Keep it fresh. I don't know if the good Velcro.
I'll take this.
Dude, I'm just checking my Twitter and we have like the best people backing us. So cool.
Yeah, this is just hold on to the
Like, is it that like is Kickstarter actually automatically tweeting whenever you're backing someone? How does it work?
It might be a setting.
Because I saw like exactly the same message a couple of times. It's pretty bizarre.
What, Patrick?
Sorry?
What did you say?
Like I was wondering whether Kickstarter automatically tweets on your behalf whenever you kickstart something, whenever you back something. Because I saw a couple of exactly the same messages on Twitter, and I was wondering.
It may be an automated setting, or like I think we back if you back.
Yeah.
I know this isn't really accurate because like okay. No, it's not really accurate. I was looking at some of the different sites that you mentioned.
So that's what else?
Jared just showed.
Guys, are we actually like, keeping the stream or are we shutting this down? Because like I think like at this point we can safely say that we have like nothing of value to say, and everyone's just wasting their time. I mean, there's like this 100 people watching us literally replying to our messages on social media, and I sort of feel bad for them because I feel like we're wasting their time.
Hey, they're the ones. I'm not holding the gun to their head to sit in
I mean,
I'm about to go shower. I've been sitting in this chair
yeah.
far too long. So
yeah, like I'm literally sticky. I should probably take a shower as well.
Alright, so we can wrap this up?
Yeah.
I guess we'll reconvene shortly, Jeff.
Alright. Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Be fucking awesome.
Thanks, guys.
And who've contributed and are sharing the word and everything like that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking awesome. See ya.